Hey everybody, and welcome to Ready Steady Play, where I'm finally live on the internet after some delay. Like a monster rising from the grave, we can only come to life at certain times of day when it's dark and there's no light outside, and we can creep up on unsuspecting peasants and get them. But seriously, there were technical issues which nobody wants to hear about. The point is, so sorry I'm late, got them resolved, and we're ready to play. Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Dark Mind, Haggers, Difter, Eddie, hello. Saku, I see, is someone there as well. Difter, did I not do tweets today? Oops. I think I did them yesterday though, right? Did I not do tweets on Facebook yesterday when I put the stream up? I was gonna go live last night, but just it wasn't possible, so we're doing this evening instead. I probably should have done more social media, but if you know anything about me, you'll know I find social media to be an abhorrent place that I want nothing to do with, which is pretty amusing because I'm here on the internet making live streams videos. And that's the great dilemma, because I love doing this content and creating this content and making videos and preaching about board games, but I really don't like Twitter and I really don't like Facebook, so um today I guess I just forgot. It's okay, we had other things to do. We had to learn how to play this game again. Look at this. I'll move myself over here. Look! It's village attacks! Wow! When did I put this series out? I think it was a couple of years ago. I made the village attacks series, and I remember Grimlord very nicely sent me a review copy of Grimlord Games, who make the game. Very nicely sent me a review copy of Village Attacks, and also of the Troll Miniature and the Horrors in the Sand expansion pack. And they said, here's some stuff. Please do 2 videos. One without Horrors of the Sand and one with Horrors of the Sand. And I said, yeah, sure, no problem. And then I did a regular RSP series, which is a rules video, a gameplay, episodic gameplay series, and a final thoughts. And then I never actually covered Horrors in the Sand because I'm a terrible person. But finally, here it is. Grimlord, it's a little late, but, you know, it happened, so you can't blame me now. Hey, Muska and Pete. Hey, how you doing? So I think that was a pretty good series. I think we probably got some rules wrong. I have been relearning them in preparation for the stream here, and I did the first thing, actually, for the first time in a long time, I watched one of my own rules videos after I've sort of released it, you know. I watched them a lot during editing, obviously, and I'll sort of review them at the end after they're done as well, before I release them. But then I don't tend to go back and watch them once they're live on the internet, unless people are pointing out I've made a lot of mistakes, in which case I'll go back and correct those and take it down and put it up. Which I think happened 4 times with the root video. So it's the 4th edition, and that's how I know it's completely correct. But the point is, I went back and watched this one, and YouTube had made it lousy with ads. Is this a thing YouTube do now, where they just insert loads of ads? Because I think I only ever put like 2 or 3 ads on that video. One at the start, one at the end, and maybe one in the middle if it's quite long. And this one's about 50 minutes. So it's quite long, so I probably put like 3 ads on there. And YouTube has just littered more ads on it. I couldn't believe it. I don't know how YouTube do these things, but it was I didn't appreciate it. And I would go back and remove all the ads from all the videos, but there's over 1,200 of them, and that's a lot of admin work for a company of one. Um, Emma Fours says, it's okay, they still got my money. I kickstarted this game. I can't wait to get the game. So Emma Fours, did you kickstart the new Grim... Is it Grim Dynasty was the second campaign for this? Hey, Lucard, thanks for joining. Wow, lots of people here today. That's awesome. Everyone... Turns out people want... When you play the game, the patrons actually vote for it. People want to see it. So... Yeah, I did Grimlord very kindly after we I don't know if anyone, so we don't tend to do a lot of like publicity and things like that on the show, and Certainly not on the channel, but on the other hand, I'm quite sort of happy to pop up somewhere and do something to help someone out if it's not going on my channel. I guess? I don't really know. I have sort of I have a weird internal measure for what feels, good and what doesn't feel good to me in terms of promoting products. And I'm generally pretty strict. But we did help Grimlord Games promote Everrain um, at Essen 2019. Chris and I showed up to play a game of Everrain, partly because we wanted to play it, and they said that they would give us a core pledge of Dynasty if we helped them do it. So we're like, okay, sure. And we showed up, we played that, and they wound up having technical issues the first time we did it. So we came back and did it again. And then they had technical issues that time too. So we actually had to do it 3 times. And by the time we showed up the 3rd time, we're like, can we have all-in pledges for Grim Dynasty? And they were like, yes. So I do actually have like a Grim Dynasty all-in pledge coming as well. So I really hope that shows up at some point. Certainly like to try it. And Everrain, Eddie, yeah. I talked to them at Essen 2019 about doing an official rules video for Everrain. So getting a commission and sort of giving it the full treatment, and they said that they would be interested in that when it shows up. But I think they were wondering if I had time in my schedule at that point, and of course, I was like, yeah, I think I've got time free around, or I can free up time for for this work at that point, and yeah, I think that was based around the original target, which was something like or wasn't it like 18 months ago? Wasn't it supposed to be with us? I feel like Everrain was supposed to be August 2020. But that might have already been delayed. Kuja Painting, Everrain has not arrived yet at all. And I went all in on that before I knew Grimlord. In fact, when I first reached out to them about the Village Attacks review copy, and I think it was because someone had been commenting on the channel, like, have you tried this game? Do you want to play it? And so I reached out to Grimlord and I was like, hey, I backed your Everrain campaign. I'm a cool guy. Send me a review copy of Village Attacks. So, Kucha Painting, I love Fantasy Flight games. Gotta love some Fantasy Flight. Okay, so I've done my best to try and remember how this game is played, and I think I've got a pretty good memory of it. So, I did put up a little poll asking what you guys wanted to see in terms of monsters. There was it's actually really kind of funny as well, because they came out with that convention pack, which is missing. I guess I left it on the shelf because no one wanted to see the crossover monsters with Dark Rituals. Dark Rituals is a game I actually played at Essen, I think actually the same year, in 2019. Or maybe, no, it was 2018. I played Dark Rituals at Essen 2018. Which is a fine game. And basically, the pack itself, the promo pack, and I didn't get Dark Rituals, I didn't get into it because it's a one versus many. Apparently it also has a solo mode and a cooperative mode, but I didn't know that at the time. And now it's very expensive and you can only get it in French, so I don't know about that game. But it's a similar kind of thing where it's heroes versus monsters, medieval village scenario, but it's a one versus many with the one being the monster player and the many all being heroes trying to take the monster player down. And basically the convention pack lets you convert all the figurines from that into monsters and heroes to use in this. But like, I don't know, I feel like that's kind of a bummer because I'm not going to buy Dark Rituals. So I guess I can just use stand-in minis if I want to play with those tiles. It's got all the necessary pieces. So it's more of these town hero tiles and more of these monster boards. But yeah, but without the miniatures. So, c'est la vie. Difter, I'm going to give you all the info about the monsters. So, of course, this is the long way around to say, I think Horror of the Sands won by 1 or 2 votes as sort of being the monsters people wanted to see, and I thought, well, we'll just go with all of monsters from Horror of the Sands. I only have the core set and the Horrors of the Sands monsters, but I think there's like another 8 monsters you can get if you got the all-in Kickstarter. Phew. But yeah, so I went with the Ifrit because I thought we'll do all Horrors of the Sands, and then... Uh-oh. Well, there's a ghoul. Why didn't I take the ghoul? I can't remember. I subbed the ghoul out. Oh yeah, it's because I wanted the mummy. And the ghoul and the mummy are both support, I think. So you got your, you got like, the thing is, because your monsters come in... Oh, wait, I have a function for this. What am I doing? So the monsters come in like different types, right? And there's two sort of categories that you have to pay attention to, which are not linked. So you've got your category here, which means it's sort of like its class. And you've essentially got like three different types. You've got tank, support, and damage. And you can only ever have one tank and one damage, and then as many support monsters as you like. But then you've got the three types as well, where you've got yellow, which is demon, green, which is undead, purple, which is arcane, and there's also a ghoul in this box here, which is and I understand actually that the ghouls from like Arabian mythology are really like sort of well known and fleshed out and robust and pretty awful creatures. And much more of a sort of a folklore, strong presence in folklore than our ghouls, I think, in Western mythology. But anyway, the reason I didn't take the ghoul is because she's also support, and I thought we should have a mummy if we're playing Horrors of the Sands. It just felt right to have a mummy. But you can have the little story if you like. They've all got a little story here. And the ghoul says it's a soul cannibal. No way to show the new minis, etc. I don't have any way to show the new minis from... I don't have any ways to show the new minis from Grim Dynasty, because I don't have it. But we can show you the... we can show you the miniatures here from... Come on. Show the... Be good... Be good component camera. Oh, it's on autofocus, and you can see it's doing a great job. Okay, so let's try this one more time. You gonna be good to me? One of these days, component camera, I'm going to upgrade you to something that can see properly. Guys, I don't know why the green screen does this sometimes. It's worse than ever. Okay. There we go. Why does it do that? Nobody knows. It's the magic of technology. So this is the ghoul model. Which, the ghoul who is a monster who won't be appearing in this game. Although she might actually, but probably not. And I'll explain how that's possible in just a minute. But, there's the ghoul. Here's the mummy. No, is this the mummy? Yeah, this is the mummy. With its ritual dagger and its little magic fireball in its hand. Ooh. This is the Ifrit, which is like a fire lady who throws fireballs around and stuff like that. I'm quite glad we got to include her, actually, because I think she's pretty cool. I mean, I think she'd look even cooler painted to look like the picture on her board, which we'll look at in a minute. And then the Djinn, who's like the sort of genie in the lamp. And I think he's especially cool, actually, because he looks like a total badass with this crazy magic flail. And actually, if you look at his nemesis as well, his nemesis is like this dude with called a Djinn Trapper. It's basically a dude with a lamp. And he's like... I mean, you actually can't... They cut the lamp off in the artwork. That's annoying. Where's the mini? Here. So this is the town hero who traps the Jinn, right? Because he's got the magic lamp, which I think is pretty cool. So anyway, that's the ghoul lives thusly. Beware the graveyard by the light of the moon, as they are the hunting grounds of ghouls. These supernatural cannibals feast upon the flesh of the recently departed, and it is said that if the victim is fresh enough, that the soul does not have the opportunity to escape and is also consumed by the beast. Able to shapeshift into the guise of their last meal, they often lure unsuspecting victims into the desert and begin the grisly cycle anew. Rather surprisingly, starting the sentence with rather surprisingly sounds like it could be like David Attenborough. I wish I could do a David Attenborough impression. What I can do is cheerful old man. Rather surprisingly, ghouls have a keen fascination with shiny trinkets, and will often ransack the bodies of their victims for coins and other personal effects, which they will use to build a nest and attract a mate. Neat. So that's ghouls. Not appearing in this game, but kind of cool. We got our Jinn, who's going to be our tank for this mission, and who's got a flaming flail. I thought maybe it was just magic connecting the spiked balls to the handle, but looks like it's actual flaming chains. He's got an ability here called Ruinous Flail we can upgrade to if we have the opportunity. Summoned Malevolence. I mean, this is not your Robin Williams Jinn, okay? Born of smokeless and scorching fire, the Jinn are an ancient race of demons. Unlike most other creatures, Jinn are an entire race of beings with their own society, governments, and courts. Jinns do not exist in our world as we know it, and are often accidentally brought into our realm by mages and sorcerers performing magical rites and summonings. Jinn do not consider themselves to be evil, but hold little to no regard for human life, instead seeing us as insects to be brutally brushed aside, or playthings to entertain them. Saku, I've got no information, I'm afraid, about the delivery of these Kickstarters, or what's going on with Grimlord Games. So I'm afraid I'm very much in the same camp as you. I am a backer in these regards. So, or I mean, although I didn't pay for Grim Dynasty, I did pay for Everrain. But I did some work that that earned me my Grim Dynasty pledge. So in that respect, I suppose I am somewhat invested. And I would like these to be delivered at some point. Hopefully, Grimlord are able to sort it out. Obviously, with everything that's going on with shipping in China in the world right now, it's, I imagine, a big challenge for them. And as far as I'm aware, they're a company of 2 people, so there is that. But I wish them all the best, and I hope that they can sort it out. I know that they have been keeping some updates going, not as frequently as backers would like, I think, but they have been doing some. Here's our Ifrit, a flame person. Who's pretty cool. I like the fire. Apparently we have 3 arms. As an Ifrit, you get 3 arms, okay? And no more. Ifrit, fiery doom. Thought to be related to the Jinn, Ifrits are winged creatures of fire, known for their strength and cunning. Said to be born of the blood of a victim of murder, Ifrits are rarely seen as they prefer to live underground, far from human contact, but mining expeditions have been known to stumble upon their cavernous homes almost always with disastrous and fatal consequences. That sentence is much too long. If you need a copywriter, I am available. Ordinary weapons have little to no power against an Ifrit, but they are incredibly susceptible to magic, and a powerful enough mage can bind and even banish these creatures from our existence. I'm trying to think of games where you could summon Ifrits. Could you summon Ifrits in the original Baldur's Gate games? I feel like that was a Dungeons and Dragons spell. Summon Ifrits. And of course, I did not back Resident Evil 3 because I wasn't super impressed with Resident Evil 2 or much of Steam forged other products. So I didn't get Resident Evil 3, unfortunately. Um, I mean, if they want to send me a copy, I'll play it. Maybe I'll reach out to them if that's something people are interested in seeing on the channel. But I was suitably unimpressed with most of Steamforge's other products, so I haven't bothered to get Resident Evil 3. Um, right, so who remembers how to play this game? Anyone? It's been a long time since I've played this, actually, so I feel like there's still a fair amount of content for me to explore just in the sets that I've got. But there is 2 new functions we're adding in with the Horrors of the Sands that you won't have seen in just the core set, which is the... Oh god, what are they called? Where's my sheet? My scenario sheet. I need my scenario sheet. The Yun Fakir Hunters and the Monster Summoning cards, which, quite frankly, we probably won't use. But the Yum Fakir Hunters are basically the better versions of the regular hunters, and the main difference is that you can't hit them with ranged, so you have to be in the same room to attack them. So you can hit them with ranged, provided you're in the same room as they are. So you can't hit them if you're not in the same room. And they're sort of slightly upgraded versions of regular hunters. There's another function actually that's added in this game called minions, where the monsters can summon minions to sort of control, but I don't think any of the monsters I have do that. So that's fine. But what we can also do is go into this room here, which is the summoning room, and we can summon monsters who aren't currently in the game to aid us. So I'll talk about that in just a minute. But yes, we are doing scenario 11 from the core set rulebook, which is the Order of the Yum Fakir, which is the first scenario using Horrors of the Sands. So I felt like this was the appropriate one to start with. It says here that it's 60 minutes and it's medium difficulty, but I also haven't played this for years and years, so it might go horribly wrong. Apparently, there are some special rules here. When we're spawning villagers, we're always going to spawn them at level tier 1, so the tiers don't escalate, so that's nice and easy for me. But because we're locked at tier 1, every single town hero card in the deck will spawn a town hero regardless of what the card says. And apparently the village morale is only going to be impacted by the killing of the Yum Fakir. And it turns out that the objective is slay 20 young Fakir hunters. So essentially when this reaches 0, we'll win the game. And until then, we just have to survive. And so the astute of you, will have spotted that there are 2 castle hearts to defend, and we've got, let me get my face out of here, we've got 3 villager spawn points, one here, one here, one here, and one here. And I think that's about it. So I've chosen to go with all of the town heroes from the new set, and then, as you may remember, you're supposed to make a deck of 5 or 10, and make sure that you use one of each color. So the Horrors of the Sand doesn't seem to come with a red hero because it doesn't come with a red monster. So I've included the red hero from the core set, who is Scald. And he's got a horrible ability. I actually hate him, so I'm kind of bummed out that I have to include him. But also he's the only red hero in the core set, so therefore he's the only one I've got. So that's that. So we've got the Gypsy. So she's going to be hunting our Ifrit. It says she's immune to all damage from arcane monsters, attacks, and abilities. So basically, she's just immune to the Ifrit. Great. Mike B says, only Woden comes with minions, at least in the original line. Fair enough, Mike. I don't even know who that is. I have got everything from the first Kickstarter and the second Kickstarter coming to me with Grim Dynasty. I didn't get because they just basically gave me a bunch of stuff, a bunch of credit on the pledge manager, and said get what you want. Um, so I just grabbed everything because I'll tell you one thing that drives me nuts about this game is the fact that they only included one set of dice if you didn't get the Kickstarter. If you buy the core set at retail, you get just one set of dice. It's such a bummer. If you watch my Kickstarter commentary, you'll know I like to have lots of dice anyway. And actually, Chris told me off for talking about the dice on Six Siege because they're not really important. You don't really need more than the set that comes in the core set. And he's absolutely right. You don't. But in this, you do. In this, it's really annoying not having extra dice. So I got all of the dice sets and all the other heroes and stuff. So hopefully that'll show up. Maybe we can play again when the rest of it arrives and we get all the Japanese monsters and stuff like that. That's going to be fun. I'm excited for that, actually. So there's the Gypsy, anyway. We've got the Assassin, who's going to be hunting our mummy. And the Assassin says, the Assassin can only be damaged by melee attacks. So he's a bit like the young Fakir in that sense. You have to be in the same room as him. The Djinn Trapper. When the Djinn Trapper spawns, the two closest monsters suffer Sunder, Silence, and Slow. Oh, I hate that. That's awful. Oh my god. Okay. And then finally we've got Muharib. I'm just making this up. So if the pronunciation's off, I do apologize profusely. I would love to get it right, but there's no time for that now. The Muharib must always be attacked before any other villagers in his zone. Okay, that's interesting. So he works in the inverted way to the other town heroes. So usually a town hero is the last target you can attack. You have to kill all the others first. But I guess this is because he's got 9 health. Protector, yeah, so he just protects everyone. And he deals with cursed things. So we don't have a cursed thing. So if he shows up, that's better for us. Emma Force says, because of you, I brought the extra dice. Shiny math rocks go click-clack. Yeah. The dice are so much fun. Mike B says, Resident Evil 3 is great. Well, Mike B, if you think it's great, then I'll look into getting a review copy. And if I don't get one, then I'll never know. And I guess I'll be sad, but who's really at fault? Steam Forged Games for not making the second one better. And for not making Dark Souls better. And for not making Horizon Zero Dawn better. Okay. Well, Saku, you need special dice for Six Siege, but Saku says if you need special dice, get more of them. But you don't actually, because of the way the game is set up, you don't actually need. They give you exactly the number you need in the core set. And you'll never need more than that, unless you don't want to pass them around the table. But because they're never rolled in defense or anything like that, it's always just someone rolling a set. And it's a head-to-head game as well, mostly. I mean, I think there's a 1 versus 2 and a 2v2 mode as well, but it's really designed to be head-to-head, so I don't think you need extra dice for that game. But by and large, yes, you're right. I think if you do need, and in this game is all about action dice using stuff, so really important actually to have extra dice in this game, I think. Or yeah, because if you're if you well, I mean, Hager says you should each have your own dice set because of COVID. Yes, I suppose. Although I would argue that maybe if you should probably. Well, do you know what? Let's not talk about it. Let's forget about COVID while we play wonderful medieval monster attack game. Okay, so how I lose is if the castle heart runs out of hit points, and I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. So what are we gonna do in this game? Right. So let's have a look at my. So the first thing I have to do is spawn villagers. Oh, I have to make the monster summoning deck. So this is basically monsters from the main game. Horror of the Sands comes with 1 card for each each monster. You'll see here I have 3 from the core set, but it comes with a card for literally every monster that was available in the original Kickstarter in the Heart of the Sands box. So I've picked out only the cards that I actually have the models for, which is these 3, Julahan, Succubus, and Lich. And then what you do is you make a deck of 5 monsters with these cards, just like you do make a deck with these. So you could have 10 of these, but you want to make sure that you include equal amounts of each color, and also that you don't include ones that are actually being played in the game. So with that in mind, we've also got some green ones here. I've got 2 green ones and 2 blue ones as well because of the. So I've got Banshee and Revenant because I actually have those monsters, and I've got Ghoul and Vampire as well because I have those. So this is a function in. So what I'm doing is I'm shuffling the blue ones, and we're gonna play with 1 blue card. And this one just goes back in the box. We're not gonna look at it, so I don't know what it is. And same with Revenant and Banshee. And we'll put one of these here, and the other one back in the box. And then we'll shuffle this up. Because basically we can go into here and summon one of these monsters to help us out. The thing is, they're quite hard to summon. And then even after you summon them, 2 of your monsters must channel energy to keep them alive. And so on your turn, instead of getting 6 dice, you'll have 5 dice. And because we're playing with the day and night advanced rules, that feels like a really high price to pay to me. Elias says, each time I look at village attacks, I just want to receive Everrain even more. Has Grim Dynasty been delivered? Well, Grim Dynasty was after Everrain, so I mean, I think it'd be very surprising if they delivered Grim Dynasty before Everrain. But you never know how these production things work. So there we go. There's our deck of summonable monsters. But, you know, nothing's being delivered alive, basically, at this point. And I don't know what the latest update said. Emma Force says, totally agree about Steamforge. Don't forget about Devil May Cry. I didn't actually look at the Devil May Cry game, Emma Force. I mean, I looked at it briefly, but I never played those games, so I don't really have a connection with that IP. And it's Steamforged, so that was an easy one for me to write off. Yeah, but you're a sucker. Oh, you backed RE3 because you're a sucker for the IP. Hey, I love Resident Evil. You know, you've seen it's like the only video game I stream on my channel. And every time I do, the YouTube algorithm gets very confused. It doesn't know what to do with those Resident Evil videos. And then it's like, I thought you were a board game channel. It forgets everything about me. But I do it anyway because although I was thinking maybe I should do those on Twitch or something because I should have a Twitch probably. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I would, like I said, I'd be willing to play RE3 and find out if Steamforge had improved it, but given their track record, I'm not going to buy it. So, you know, yeah, I mean, if they send me a copy, I'll absolutely learn to play it and make videos about it. And then, you know, if it is better than RE2, I will say so on my channel. Elias says, I've only played Resident Evil 7. Oh, you're missing out. But hey, let's not talk about Resident Evil right now, because I will literally take up the whole stream. Maybe after the game, we can chat about Resident Evil or something. For now, the first thing we have to do, actually, is... Well, you have to reveal a trap card, which I've already done. You can see here we've got a boulder trap out on the table. So, that's good, I guess. It says here, 3 damage to a zone and 2 damage to an adjacent zone of your choice. So, you know, traps are super useful. If you have the full-in Kickstarter, you probably have plastic miniatures for these, but I don't have that, so I've just got this one. We got 3 spawn points here. So I guess we can just go ahead and take a villager card here and find out what it is. So we'll spawn some villagers in here. Okay, so that's hunters. 1 hunter. Okay. No, tier 1, 3 hunters. Oh my god, 3 hunters? Alright. This might be a short game. I totally forgot that I have to, I'd say I didn't forget. I didn't think I'd have... I don't know why I didn't think I'd have hunters coming out this soon. So what we do is we make half of the hunters Yun Fakir. Does it tell me to round up or down? But half of the hunters will be the Yun Fakir hunters, which are the objective, so we do need to kill them, so that's good. When spawning, whenever half of the hunters spawned, round it up. So what we're going to do is we'll go into our village attack baggie to find out which monster these hunters are going to be hunting. So we've got one token for each of our monsters in here. So these hunters are going to be hunting our... Oh, that's the wrong token. Oh, this is the Ifrit. It's the wrong color token because I was originally setting up with the ghoul and then I changed it. Where did I put those tokens? Do you know what? Let's just remember that that's the Ifrit. So here we've got our young Fakir. I actually really like these models as well. So these are all the young Fakir hunters. So you've got this dude with like a blunderbuss. Focus! And he looks pretty cool. You've got this person here, who's also really cool. She's got like these cat's claws. And a ritual dagger. Or Chris, I think that's called. Everything I know about medieval weapons I learned from Baldur's Gate 1. And this guy who has two... I mean, they look like katanas to me, but then katanas are Japanese, and we're currently in Arabia, so I don't know what they're meant to be. But it's still cool to have two swords. Oh, this is a chick, actually. Actually, do you know what? I don't want to assume this model's gender. They have two swords, and they are cool. Okay, so two young Fakir. The gun guy can come in later. And one regular hunter from the oldie village attacks. Alright. This one. And these are, what do we say? We're hunting the Ifrit, so we need purple bases. Mike B says, 5 monsters is fun, as it's +2 to all spawns. So I deliberately picked 3 monsters, Mike, and I've actually only ever played this game with 3 monsters, because I can't be bothered adjusting all of the cards and things for the difficulty levels. But if you say that it works well, then that's cool, because I'm interested, actually, if the adjustments are good, the different player counts. Because at 3, it's like, just don't do anything. And then with less or more players, I think it does go up to 5, right? Less or more players, it's like you have to add or subtract villagers. And I'm like, oh god, another thing to do. Yeah, Difter, I hope we'll be able to get together with Michael and Oliver soon. Everything's a bit sort of... I don't really want to talk about... COVID or anything like that, but fingers crossed we can all get together for a game soon. That would be nice. Alright, so there's our 3 hunters. Where are we next? So there's our hunter card. Get rid of that. So now we'll do this spawn point up here. And it's, oh good, a town hero. Right off the bat. Great. Who's it going to be? Did I shuffle these? I'm going to give them another shuffle. No, I'm not. I'm just going to live with the choice. I think I shuffled them. Oh, it's Muharib. Well, that's good, because he's cursed. So, he's not one of the ones we're vulnerable to. Guess I'll put him up there for now, and he appears here. Okay, and final card for this spawn point up here is 4 peasants. It doesn't actually matter which peasant figures I use, does it? It's just 4 regular old peasants. Because we actually have a figure that matches the art, of course, but I don't think there's any difference between them, so it doesn't really matter. But look at her. She's brave and plucky. She's going to defeat the evil monsters. Best of luck. I hope you can do it. Here come her friends to help her out. What did I say? 4? There we go. You can do it, guys. I believe in you. Yeah, Mike B, it would have been nice actually to have to just... Because it just changes the spawn numbers, doesn't it? It would have been nice to have different decks. Or to have it depicted somewhere on the cards. Or even just a player aid somewhere. But I don't know. Right, that goes back in the bag. Yeah. And I think that's all of the setup we need to do. I don't actually know what any of my abilities do. So I'm not going to read all of the upgrade tiles now. Let's just have a look at our basic abilities here. Oh yeah, I decided that I wanted the Jinn to go first. I haven't flipped this coin yet, but I really hope that I get the day, because I don't want to start... Well, actually, starting on the night might not be that bad. We'll see. So, Jinn has an ability called Cruel Trick. I don't know if you guys will be able to read his board on this camera, but maybe. And Cruel Trick says... This is tricky to actually get my head around. Any retaliation die used by you in the defense... damage a second villager of the same kind in the attacker's zone. Okay, so basically if we activate Cruel Trick, then we can use a retaliation twice against 2 separate villagers who are the same type. So maybe the Jinn, actually, because I was thinking about maybe starting him in the middle zone here, so he can actually move up here and protect this heart, and then he's kind of covering this heart as well. Because I don't like how we've got essentially 2 paths just directly here. But maybe I'll just send him over here and we can just get a bunch of these people all at once. He only has... Oh, he has 11 hit points. Oh, how nice. Okay. The mummy's got an ability called Imprecation. Each time you slay a villager, you may move 1 villager of the same kind in that zone, 1 in any direction. Okay. So I guess we want to use that at the top of our turn. And then we just do a bunch of attacks and send everyone running away. That'd be great. And our Freet here has Flaming Soul. At the start of your turn, choose a villager to suffer burn. Also, you can never suffer burn. And that's just passive. So that literally happens at the start of her turn every time. She's only got 6 hit points though, so she's super squishy. Okay. So, let's go ahead and flip this one and see what we get. I'm going to flip this into my green screen box here. So, here we go. Flip the coin. Okay, that's day, so that's good. I think we wanted it to start on day. I'm going to say we did, but that does mean that we have to use this stupid, awful day die now. Okay. And the game is ready to begin. I made the Jinn the first player, so let's go ahead and roll the dice and see what happens. Man, I haven't played this for ages. One of the Grimlord guys said when using more than 3 monsters, the 1 Guardian, 1 Decimator is more of a suggestion. Ugh, I don't like that, Mike. I don't like it when they're like, hey, these are the rules, but also, you know, you could do what you want. Well, I mean, to be fair, you can do what you want. Like, even if they were like, no, this is how it's supposed to be played, you can still just do whatever you fancied anyway. Alright, what we got here? So we've managed to roll the blank on the day die, which is nice, but we have got 2 villager results that we can't do anything about. 2 melee attacks and a defense. So. Okay. Now, I can't remember. Can I use the villager symbols for movement or not? Sorry, folks. Quick rules check here. I think that you can, but you still have to use them for villager movement. No, they're unusable. Can't use them for anything. Damn it. Uh-oh. Okay, so this could actually be really problematic right off the start. Because what we have to do is we have to check to see who's furthest from a castle heart. And actually, we've got 1, 2, 3. So he's equidistant. They're equidistant as well. So how do we decide this? Do we flip a coin? Do we flip multiple coins? Yeah, so we have to activate these 2 villager dice right away to move the villagers. Oh, that's an unlucky start. But it's I remember you flip a coin to determine which mob to move. But I can't remember how we break a 3-way tie. I don't think it's come up before, because it's quite unusual, actually, to have 3 spawn points that are all equidistant. Right at the start. He said. This is why I print off the rulebooks, so I can tear out the pages if I want to. Aha! Oh, there's a nice rules summary here. That's going to be handy. But I don't like how little I've actually got going on here. I also didn't get my magic symbol, which is a real bummer. So, I was hoping to use my nice ability. Activate in priority. So peasants activate first. So what we're going to get is 2 peasants going 1, 2... No, 1. We're activating 2 peasants and they each move 1. Okay. They're coming in already. It's no good at all. Stop it, peasants! Be gone! Shoot. Alright. But I still think it's a good idea to send the Jinn after the hunters. But the hunters have, like, 1 movement, I think. Here, I'm going to get my sheet here to remind me. So, yeah, the hunters and the peasants are only going to move 1 anyway. So, I think... Oh, I could set up the boulder trap in the corridors. These are corridors, right? Yeah, okay, so let's do this then. Let's go ahead and spend 1 of these on movement, and we'll move 1 space. 3 damage to a zone, and 2 damage to an adjacent zone of your choice. So I think it's better to spend another die to move 1 more. Can I spend this blank to move? I know that the villager symbol is unusable. I don't know about the blank day die. I presume the day die can't be used for anything, because isn't the whole idea that as monsters we're just less useful? Black faces are unusable and are discarded immediately. Yep. The idea is, like, during the day phase, we're just less productive people because, you know... Right, so if we're here and we set up the trap, the first hunter that comes in here will get killed, and then we'll deal 2 damage to this room as well. Although, now that I think about it, do I really want to do this with the Jinn? Because do you know what? I think let's set it up in here instead. So I'll keep 1 of these dice. Just because I don't really want to be there. Because I don't have enough die to move in, set up the trap, and then move away. So let's move to here. And then we'll spend the melee die to buy the boulder trap. I wish the autofocus on this camera was better. I'm going to replace this one at some point, I think. 3 damage to the zone and 2 damage to an adjacent zone of your choice. Hurts, peasants, and hunters. So I'm going to set that up in here. And now I feel like some relief about that. And then I guess with my final die, I guess I'll just put that in defense. Because I think I can't really do much else. I could move into here, but then I don't like the idea of him hitting me for no reason. Because I can't do much in there. How much damage does he do? I mean, he does... 2 damage, I think. Isn't it, it's health, movement, damage, range, I think? So he does 2 damage. Which is not all that bad, but what's the point of taking damage? He's got 0 range if you don't have to. So we'll stick a defense token down on the old defense slot there. We can always re-roll that if we want to, or if something happens, we've got that set up just in case. Emma Forrest says, damn, people committing a home invasion should totally... Look, I'm doing a Kevin McAllister. I already set up the paint. Except it's a boulder. Because we ain't got paint. Kevin McAllister is a would be demon class, yeah, 100%. Okie dokie. So, what have we got? Mike B says in the rare situation where all 3 of these spawn points had shown villagers, I would pick 2 groups of villagers and then flip for between those 2 groups. 2 groups of applicable villagers, bearing in mind that of course we start by selecting the groups that are furthest from the castle heart. So that's good. Okay, so we know how to do that. And now I guess it's Mummy's turn. Stefan says, I just watched the playthrough of First Martians today. Awesome. What, our playthrough that I did with Ben so long ago? Man, that was a long time ago. We were not very keen on that game, I think. We had a bad time setting that up. Alright, so we got 3. Is that 3? Oh no, the worst possible combination. I'm getting really unlucky. This is terrible. Like 3 villager symbols and I can't re-roll of them because one of them is the day die. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, this is going to be an uphill struggle. I can tell already. Alright, we've got 1 magic symbol and 2 melee attack symbols as well. Okay, so what are we going to do now with our mummy? Each time you... Okay, well first actually I have to resolve the villager things anyway. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to get this villager going 1 into here, and another villager going 1 into here. And then I think we get one of the hunters advancing here because the hunters are the next in priority, and they're further now from a castle heart than the villagers. So that's that. Those 3 dice resolved. We lose them all, and we've got 3 dice to do something with. I'm not too worried about the hunters, though, because I actually would like them to advance as a group. If they can all advance into here... I mean, this is perfect, I think, because they only have 1 hit point, and one of them is going to go in here and die, triggering the boulder trap, and then the other 2 in here will also die, so... that suits me fine. So, I'm thinking I can do 2 movement. Wait, is this hang on. Oh, sorry, it's not a magic symbol at all. This is retaliation, isn't it? So retaliation is kind of best used against the town hero. So I'm thinking maybe I just move 2 into the central zone here and then equip retaliation. And when he comes in and smacks me, at least he takes 2 damage back. I don't like it, but I'm also concerned about everyone getting into this castle heart. And I'm still miles away, especially with these dreadful rolls. And I would like to be... I would like to be closer. I'm gonna... do you know what? I totally forgot. At the beginning of the... At the beginning of the day phase, you have to give up 2 experience points or suffer a damage for each experience point you can't give up. But I think that doesn't apply if it starts in the day phase. It's only when the token flips onto day for the round. Otherwise, you would automatically start with 2 damage if you couldn't, because you can't start with experience points. So I'm gonna treat it that way unless someone in chat knows better. So here's what we'll do. We'll spend 2 movement to run into this room here, and we are going to get smacked by that guy, but we'll also equip the retaliation here as well, so that at least he'll take some damage back when he hits us. And now it's time for our Efreet. This is not Mike's Dice Summer. Difter, you're right. I am having a... Stefan says 4 years ago for First Martians. Oh my god. Yeah, 4 years ago. Has anyone played that game in 4 years? I suppose some people are still buying it. I wonder if he's improved it. Then again, they just had the giant Kickstarter... Not Kickstarter. Game Founder? The Game Founder campaign for... You can say Game Found campaign. But what do? Do you game find a game on Game Found? Because on Kickstarter you're like, I kickstarted that. I game founded that. Anyway, the point is you could get Robinson Crusoe on there, which is a similar game, but better in every way. And it's been... The rulebook's been massively... Because that was basically as unplayable as First Martians when it came out. It's only because it was out for a long time, and they got a skilled professional to rewrite the rulebook and compile everything in a better edition that it actually became sort of playable. So you can go and get that wonderful new edition, and... Hey, this isn't so bad. What happened to the day die? Oh, it's a blank. It's actually right here, but you can't. I'm trying to put my where is it? Here it is. It's actually here, but you can't really see it because the blank side is picked out with a green screen. All right. So at least we've only got 1 village symbol here, which is good. It's like okay. So we'll resolve that first, and that's going to be this person moving up here. Game found. Sounds like Microsoft Teams. I'll Teams you. Alright. So we got some magic. But the Efreet doesn't even use magic. I needed these for the other heroes. We've also got a ranged attack and a melee attack as well. So I think our Efreet should leave because all the hunters here are trying to kill her. So we've got 2 movement. What I don't want to do, because I don't have any defense... So actually, knowing that the hunters are going to trigger the... Oh, God, this is a problem. This kind of sucks, actually. Because if the hunters are... Oh, no, this is very bad. Because the hunters have range 0 to 1, don't they? And the traps are only set off at the end of the round, right? So basically, they're going to walk in here and then shoot her. They're going to walk in here and shoot her before they get killed by the trap. Oh, no. And if I go into here... then the town hero is going to have a 50-50 chance of hitting me instead of the mummy, and then he won't take the retaliation damage. Uh-oh. Okay. But it's all fine, guys, because next time it's the night phase, and I'm going to murder some people. Stefan says, I just bought it, but I didn't play it yet. I saw they done the last upgrade for the app 2 years ago, and they have a new scenario on their website called Pandemia. Stefan, man, I really hope you can get some fun out of that game, if you've already bought it. I hope you got it at a good price, too, but, first it's like every action you've done has been like, oh no, this is bad. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so... Oh, they have a new scenario on their website called Pandemic. Oh, that's funny, Stefan. So that First Martians can now deal with the pandemic, just like we are. All right, let's... I still think my best thing with the Efreet, actually, to avoid taking too much damage, is, I mean, it's not... Someone needs to go up here and deal with this. Also, at the start of my turn, I get to use burn on someone, and if I'm hiding in this back room, I'm not going to get to use burn on anyone. It's just kind of a bummer that the Ifrit's Hunters came out here. So, I'll spend 1 die on movement here to move in here. Then I'll spend the ranged attack die just to do an attack and kill one of these people so that they don't hit me. They'll die to the trap anyway, but they'll hit me first, so I'd like to kill them before they hit me. And then I'm going to use another die of movement here to move into this room. It's a bummer I didn't get any defense, but at least I've got Flaming Soul. So what I can do is I can set Muharib on fire. He doesn't do a huge amount of damage. I'm looking at 4 damage right now, which is shitty because I've only got 6 health. So that sucks. But there's not much I can really do about it. I didn't roll any defensive symbols. So if I lose, it's because the dice were awful and not because I'm terrible at the game. Yeah. I want to reserve this melee attack. I mean, I might as well, just because I've got lots of reserve, and there's no reason not to reserve things, because you can just decide to reroll them next round anyway. So I might as well reserve it just because I haven't spent it. Okay, and that's it for our monster attack, or monster turn. So, Stinch says, this is my favorite board game club. Oh, that's nice, man. Thanks for hanging out. We've got a lot of viewers for this. I had no idea people were so interested in village attacks. What's going on? Maybe I should just make sure I do more advance notice on the streams. And try not to be late next time. Okay, so we're moving into the villager phase here. And that's going to start with advancing the wheel by 3 ticks, because we're 3 monsters. So we'll set that to 3 there. Oh, we can zoom in a bit and see how we're positioning this as well if we want to have a look here. So there we've got our 3 there, and let's just check the scenario. And it says here that triggers on 6, 12, and 18. So no event cards for now, which is good because I don't need any of those to be making my heart sad. And then starting with the zones closest to the Castle Heart village. Oh no! I thought it was zones. Oh no, but wait, the traps don't trigger till afterwards. Okay, it's fine. I thought for a minute this guy was going to trigger the trap before this guy moved in, but no, I'm just forgetting when traps trigger. It's fine. So starting with the zones closest to the Castle Heart, villagers attack and then move, always in that order. Oh, sugar! I've totally forgotten how to play. This is great. So this isn't as bad as I thought it'd be. So this person attacks the djinn, actually. And if I'd moved him, then this person would have no one to attack at all. So that's my bad, but never mind. At least they didn't attack our squishy Ifrit. So djinn takes 2 damage. And that's it. So then this person moves in. I guess these 2 are equidistant. So if it mattered, I would probably flip a coin to see which tile activated first. But because... Or maybe we follow the standard priority order. If multiple kinds of... But, you know, it doesn't matter in this case. So someone will let me know in chat if you know this. So this person's going to attack. They've got no one to attack, and then they're going to move. And then we're going to go up here to this guy. Well, now it's the villagers next. They're all going to attack. They've got no one in range, so they're just going to move. Oh, there's 4 of them right next to the Castle Heart. This is no good at all. Fortunately, it's night now, and night is when we murder. And then it's this guy and this guy who are tied. but the order doesn't really matter. He's actually going to attack and then move in. So he's not hitting anyone either because he's range 0. So he's just there now. So maybe it's just up to our 2 monsters in that room to just murder him to bits as soon as they can. But now that we're done activating the villagers, it's time for Trap's trigger. So the boulder trap triggers, and it goes ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk right through the djinn because he's ethereal. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ah! Ka-chunk, 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 ah! They're all dead. Good job, boulder trap. Fortunately, nobody gets any experience points at all. For traps anyway, but also for killing because it was daytime. So that's a bummer. And now we're going to spawn some new villagers. Shin says it's a really this Village Attacks is a great game, and that might be why people have shown up for it. It's entirely possible. What, are you suggesting that Sword and Sorcery is not a good game? That's why nobody wanted to watch that? Okay, so new villagers time. All right, let's see where we're going. So we'll keep the same spawning order. So I'm going here, here, and here. And so it's hunters again. 2 hunters this time. And these hunters are going to be hunting anyone but the djinn, please. Shin says, it is good. Sword and Sorcery is good. But I missed that stream, though. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, it's the djinn! No! Damn it. Alright, I gotta get some djinn hunt. Oh! Ooh! We killed 2 of the Yun Fakir hunters, so this ticks down to 18. Oh, it goes 10 and then up to 8. So we're that much closer to achieving our objective, which is good. And obviously our enemies here are feeling the heat because they've sent some more people to come and kill us. We can include... Actually, we'll send the people with guns after the djinn. I don't know why. It just feels like the... Oh, no! Hang on. All right, y'all didn't catch this, but here's what I'm thinking. I actually killed someone with the Ifrit's ranged attack from here. Now, if that person was a young fakir, I couldn't shoot them because you can only kill them when you're in the same space. However, when I'm asked to activate one of the hunters, I don't know if I have a choice. I think I just choose which hunter to activate because I didn't see anything about flip a coin. Although they are supposed to be a different kind of villager. So maybe I was supposed to flip a coin to see which of the 2 villagers would have moved into here. Because unless the regular hunter moved in, I couldn't kill them at range. So let us, for the sake of expediency, say that the regular hunter had moved in along with one of the young fakir. But I must remember that, of course, because they're different, that's important. Right, so we're actually only getting 1 Yun Fakir hunter showing up this time, along with a regular hunter as well. I like this hunter from the last game. Hang on. Focus on the white. And now show the miniature. I don't know why that works, but it does. This miniature is really cool. I do really like this one. Emma Force, yeah, maybe it's because Sword and Sorcery is really complex. That it's maybe not the best sort of thing for the show. Because it's hard to sort of manage everything. That's the thing about Sword and Sorcery. It's basically like, I'm very, very complex and intricate, And you're here to play this game because you like that. I'm also very sort of random. It feels like Hero Quest, but with the rules, without the roll and move stuff. So the systems themselves are much, much better. But it feels like that kind of classical dungeon crawler where everything's a bit random and chaotic and you're never sure what's going to happen, but with very, very intricate rules. And it's like, so you want that nostalgic dungeon crawler experience, but with really, really, really intricate rules, and you're here because you like intricate rules and not because you're not allowed to complain about them because this is the way I am, and you're here because you like that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Basically, unapologetically complex. All right. So we got our 2 new hunters. Where are we going next? Up here. So we've got 4 peasants. All right, let's kill these peasants before they catch up to our town guy. Oh, so many people to kill already. Rabble, 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 rabble. And 4 more peasants. Oh my god, this corridor is popular. This must be the entrance to the castle that's close to the town inn. So everyone just spills out drunk at night, and they're like, "Let's go kill those monsters. That's a good idea." And everyone else is like, "Yeah, let's kill the monsters." They've had way too many meads. Too many meads. Okay, so we're done spawning peasants and all their lot. So we're just into the cleanup phase now of round 1, where we remove expired tokens and cards from play, which is fine. There's nothing to do here with that. We're going to deal 1 new trap card, so I really hope this is a good one, because I could really use a good trap here. It is the treasure hoard. It sort of delays villagers for a turn. They just don't... when they basically, villagers in that room skip the part of the activation step where they move. And then the first player coin moves on to the mummy, and we're ready to start. Emma Forge, yeah, there is a limit of minis per tile. It's actually called, it's a system called heaving, and essentially the way it works is that if a mini's base is at least 50% on the tile, then they count as being on the tile. And if you can't fit 50% of their base on the tile, then they are heaved off of the tile. And you have to remove miniatures from the tile until all the miniatures who want to be on the tile can fit on the tile, and the miniatures that were pushed off of the tile are moved 1 step closer to the castle heart. So that's bad. We don't want that. But yeah, it's a system of actual physical miniature space. Literally, can you fit them on this tile or not? Okie dokie. So it's time for a mummy, and we get. We're gonna give up our defense token because we don't need that. We could. I think we could keep it. No, it's not in reserve. We can't keep it. So we give it up, and we get 5 dice plus the night die, and we're gonna get double experience this round. So I'm thinking I might go up here and just start slaying these people, because then I can also use my... If I get a magic symbol... Well, let's see if I get the magic symbol. If I get the magic symbol, I can turn on imprecation, and every one of those I kill, I can force one to move away as well, which will be useful. That'll buy me some time. Mike B says, regular hunters and Yum Fakir hunters are the same priority when choosing targets. Yes, that's true. That's true, but I don't know if when I activate them, the group for movement, if they count as 2 distinct groups, you know, like although I suppose, yeah, I don't know if they fit somewhere else in the priority, but Emma Force is like, that's so wonky. Yeah, to be fair, it doesn't really come up all that often. Although it might come up more when the troll comes out. Alright. Focus! Alright, what do we got here? Well, we got a magic symbol, which is good, so maybe let's just go and murder some folks. Yep, so we got a ranged attack, a melee attack, two defensive, two ranged attacks, and a magic symbol as well. So, it seems reasonable to me. I like all of those things. And they're all collectively villagers, right? Its villagers are divided into three classes: peasants, hunters, and town heroes. So in any case, let's go ahead and we can spend this magic symbol here on imprecation. And what I'm going to do, what I'd like to do here is spend 2 ranged symbols to kill 2 villagers in the next tile. Actually, I might kill one of each. Nope. Yes. Yes, I have a plan. So I'm going to kill one from here and one from here. And I get 2 experience points because it's... No, do I get... It's night. Do I get extra experience points at night? Isn't it like you get double at night and then none during the day? I can't remember the rules for the night experience points. Sorry, folks. Bear with me here. Oh, no. The night time. Yeah. +1 experience for any villagers they slay during the night. Yeah. 5. Good. So let's have some experience points. That's 4, right? Now I need to save 2 of these to purchase my... to save myself during the day, because we have to spend 2 during the day. So there's that. So 2 villagers are dead, and then we're going to spend one of these defense dice here to move 1 space into here. And then I'm going to spend this melee symbol to kill another villager. And because of imprecation, one of them flees back to here as well. So it's just me and this guy left. And he's feeling extremely brave and not at all concerned about the mummy. Because the sun's coming up, you see, and he knows that the mummy will be less effective. So that's fine. And I've got 1 die left, which is this defense die, so I'll just prepare that in the defense slot there, so I don't take any damage from this guy. Yeah, yeah, Mike B. I'm not sure about the. Thanks for looking in the rulebook there for me. I'm not sure about the Fakir either. I'm going to assume when I was ordered to move one of the 3 hunters closer, I could choose, but it might have been the case that they would have preferred that I flip the coin. In any case, because we moved 2 of them, the odds were likely that one of them would have been one of the normal hunters. So that's fine. Alright. So that's the mummy done, and now we're moving on to the Efreet. And I guess I should roll the dice first, but don't let me forget about the burning. Woo! Lots of wonder. Oh, 2 villager symbols. Efreet, what are you doing to me? Alright, so let's think here. We've got problems as well, because we've got... So we've got 2 villager symbols to enact first, which is going to trigger in the 3 rooms. And it did say... So in this case, we've got a tie now. So do we? I think we flip once to pick a room and then just activate it twice in the same room. Or do we flip once per roll? Anyone remember? I think that it's one flip to decide a room and then apply all dice to the same room. Yeah, same zone, yeah. Rather than flipping once per thing. So here we go. This might make a big clatter, so I apologize if it does. But heads is here and tails is here. And that's tails, so we're going to get 2 of these villagers advancing. Okie dokie. And then that's resolved. Oh, I've rolled too many dice. I should not be rolling all these dice. I should just get rid of one of these black dice. Why am I even got all these dice out on the table? Did I roll too many dice with the mummy as well? I got too excited. I wanted to do stuff. That's fine. What I'll do is get rid of one of these ones here. It doesn't really matter. They're actually kind of all defense. I definitely would have had to roll that. Why do I not have anything to hand when I need to have something to hand? Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 3. This one. Get rid of that one. Okay. So, we've got a melee attack. Oh, so we get to set someone on fire first in our space, and that's you. You're going on to be on fire now. And then also I'm going to hit you with a melee attack. Although I need experience points, so I'm going to take damage. If I don't kill anyone, I'm in trouble. Oof. We don't know which way he's going to go. Thing is, I'd quite like to come up here and kill the villager up there. The problem is that then 2 monsters are up here, leaving the Jinn down there alone to deal with 2 hunters by himself. I mean, 2 Jinn hunters. It is possible with a good roll he could just storm in there and murder them both. I mean, he only needs to do... But one is young Fakir, so I have to go into the room. Alright, let's let the Jinn just murder these 2. I think he can do it. I believe in him. I have confidence in you, Jinn. Just don't give them 3 wishes instead. Right, and also I can't have this in my reserve anymore because I rolled too many dice. So there's that too. Man, I should have been paying more attention. Man, streaming board games is hard. Don't judge me, okay? I'm sorry. So I'm going to spend one of these useful symbols for movement into here. I'm going to spend this melee symbol to kill this villager so I can have experience points to save me when we get to the... What happened to the mummy's experience points? They're there. To save me when we get to the day. I really wish I could kill more people. But I can't. So what I'll do is, because I don't think I'm going to get attacked, I'm going to put the retaliation in defense, just in case somehow it happens. But I'm actually going to put the defense in reserve, because I am very squishy, and I might need that next time, just in case I don't roll one. I'll be scared and frightened and alone and sad. So, let's do that. Okay, now we've got our... And then I also shall remember next time to make sure I check what I've done on my board before actually resolving things. Okay. Or just chucking dice. Right. Okay, it's time for the Jinn. The defense goes away. It was unused. And actually, what I should have done to help myself was to clean those up during the the cleanup step. That would have probably been the sensible thing to do. All right, Come on, Mr. Jin. No villager movements. All attacks. Melee attacks. Okay, I have one melee attack. But that's fine. That's enough. The main thing is I've got no villager movements. So, there you go. That's good. It's all good. So Cruel Trick is pretty cool. I don't know how necessary it is, but I think what I'm going to do, because I don't think I even really need all of these, let's go ahead and we'll spend one ranged attack to pop a damage onto the hero, Muharib, because he sucks. And he's got a lot of hit points. And then we'll spend this magic symbol that I don't need for movement into here. Then we'll spend the ranged attack to pick off the normal hunter here, because we can't shoot the young fakir with the ranged attack, which gets us 2 experience points. And then we shall spend this defense die to move into here, and this melee attack to kill the young fakir hunter, which means we get 2 more experience points. Okay, good. And then we've got 1 retaliation symbol, which we'll put in reserve, I guess, because we can use that to trigger our Cruel Trick if that becomes something we want to do maybe next turn. And that's another... Oh, and this ticks down to 17. 17 to go. Village action priority. In situations where there are variants of the same villager type in the same zone, the players decide which order. Thanks, Mike B. Wonderful. We've actually done it correctly then. What did I do to add 3 clank to the dragon bag? Did I make too much noise? Oh, because when I flipped the metal coin? Yeah. Waking up the dragon. Oh, this should be on the night time, but it doesn't really matter. We did it right. So, now it's time for the villager phase. Bring back the rules summary to make sure I do it correctly. Alright, so, starting with the zones closest to the castle heart, the villagers do their thing. So actually, these 2 are now equidistant. So, I think we start with the peasants, in any case, so they're going to attack, and then they're going to advance. And because there's no one to attack, they're just going to run straight into the Ifrit and the mummy. And they're like, phew, thank God the sun's coming up, and these guys will become weaker. And now actually it's the town hero, and he's going to have to decide randomly which path he's going to take, because it's just so tempting to go either way. So I guess Tails is going to be our purple heart, and Heads will be the green heart. Here we go. I'm going to piss off the dragon some more. What did I say? What did I just say? Tails is going to be the purple heart, and Heads will be the green heart, so he's going this way. Damn it, that's not the way I wanted you to go. Bad person. No. Okay. And now it's our background peasants, which we can activate. We should probably flip to see which set activates first, but because it doesn't matter, for the sake of expediency, we'll just go ahead and do that. So they attacked and moved forward, and these 2 attack and move into here. And so, there we go. Time to activate traps, and then spawn new villagers. I dropped my rule book. But we can't activate any traps because I didn't buy the treasure hoard. It's actually my least favorite trap because it doesn't kill anyone. But I'm sure it could come in useful at some stage. So, now we're going to spawn some new villagers. And we'll keep with tradition, keep with the same order. So we've got 3 peasants arriving into the Jin's room. That's fine, he's going to eat them for breakfast. Nom nom nom. Ooh, actually, do you know what happened as well? When I activated Muharib, he should have taken a damage because he's on fire. There you go, buddy. 1 damage to you. Okay, and then the room up at the top. 4 more peasants! Yes, continue to march to your death, peasants. I'm gonna regret this when they start killing me. When there's too many to kill. I mean, there's just too many peasants. Alright, in the final room... Blam! 3 more peasants! Oh my god. There's 1, 2, 3. Come here! So many peasants. I need to level up a bit. I need to level up a bit. So I can murder them quicker. So that's the end of the Ooh! Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I missed the village wheel. And that's a problem because actually we're going to have an event card. So hopefully this won't change what I just did, or we might have to do a bit of retconning there. So 3 points on the village wheel triggers 6, which means we're going to get our first village event, which could be troll. The rabble appears. Spawn 3 peasants in the closest corridor to the castle heart. Ooh, no. I don't like that. Oh, please, please, please don't be this corridor. Please be the other corridor. Okay, so basically it's going to be one of these 2 corridors. I'd really like it to be this one and not this one. Because if it's this one, I'm going to have a bad time because he's going to protect them. So I guess... Here we go. We'll do, keep it the same. Heads and tails, okay? Heads is the purple, heads is the green one. Tails is the purple one. Heads and tails. Tails is bad. I want heads. Even though, actually, usually tails is in the monster's favor in this game, so maybe I should change my mind. So here we go. Heads! Yes! Okay. That's a narrow escape, I think, my friends. 3 more peasants. I mean, I say a narrow escape. It's not looking great, though. It's still way too many peasants. At least they're all in a room with... Oh, God, but what about when we start getting the... Oh, my God. I'm going to have to put the treasure chest down in there so they don't come any closer. This suddenly got out of hand. Who's ready for heaving? Okay. So, that's all that resolved, actually. So now we're into the cleanup phase. So I'm going to get rid of these defense tokens. And because they weren't used. And then I shall deal a new trap card and move this over here. Oh, please be a good one. Fire trap, 3 damage, and town heroes suffer burn. Well, that's great for our... And we can place that in corridors or small rooms. Is that 3 damage to everybody in the zone? Like, does that murder all regular villagers? Or is it 3 damage split amongst peasants? And... yeah. Can someone remind me? Elias says, will you be getting Grim Dynasty? Elias, I talked about that earlier. But just to summarize again, I did some work for Grimlord Games at Essen, and they hooked me up with a Grim Dynasty all-in as a payment for the work I did. So I do have that coming, even though I didn't buy it. I did earn it, so I would like to have it when it shows up. Okay, so... I guess it's time for the Ifrit then. So I probably want to keep my defense token here, although... Oh, I'm really feeling backed into a corner. This whole section of the board just feels like there's a lot of bad stuff happening. Oh, it's day. So I guess everyone needs to spend 2 experience points. That's a shame. But at least we've got some left over. So, and this one goes away, and here comes 3 points of damage total. Thanks, Mike. Glad to have you in chat, buddy. You know your stuff when it comes to this. Alright, so it's a Freet's turn. I think I'm going to give up this defensive token just because I want to throw all the dice. Actually, no, do you know what? Let's keep it, and I'll tell you why. Because less chance of rolling villager symbols? No, let's throw it. Let's throw it. See if we can get some attacks in. We need to thin out this horde. Oh, I think that was the right choice. So we did get one village symbol, but that's okay, because that's going to be one of our 3 rooms here. We've actually got a 3-way tie. So I think because this situation is looking a bit out of control, I'll pick this room and this. Although that's going to make 4. Now this room and this room. So it's one of our 2 extremities, and we'll say heads and tails again to keep our sides consistent. I mean, I don't know how well I flipped that, but it was tails, so this guy moves into here. Okay. And did I change the faces of the dice when I just flipped that? I forgot the dice were in there. I hope not. Anyway, that's resolved the villager thing. So we've got 2 melee attacks, a ranged attack, and a magic. Also, we're a flaming soul, which means we can set fire to someone in range 0 to 1. We're going to set fire to one of these villagers, and they just poof out of existence because they have 1 hit point. And the minute they activate, they'll die. So we just take them off. Poof, you're dead. Burned to death by a magical flame lady. So we've got 2 melee attacks. So let's just go ahead and murder, I think, 2 more. And now I've got 1 ranged attack, 1 defense, and 1 of these. So these ones are definitely moving in. These ones are possibly going to go either way. I'm trying to decide if I want to set up the flame trap in here or leave it for the djinn to use. I would like to ideally really what I would like to do actually, which would be great, is to set up the fire. Well, the fire trap is only 3 damage total. And that Muharib is already on fire. He can't be double on fire, so I guess I think that we should definitely, totally set up the fire trap in here. So I'm going to spend my ranged attack symbol to drop the fire trap into this corridor here. And then I've got just 2 symbols left, so I shall spend this useless symbol here to take 1 step back. And then I guess I don't need the defense, so I'll probably put it into reserve again, because I think if they get into this room, are they going to attack me first, or are they going to attack the castle heart first? I think it's I think they attack, yeah, the castle heart first. So they're not even going to attack me anyway. So I guess I'll put it in reserve just in case I decide I want it, because there's really no reason not to, even though I don't think I'm going to need it. But nobody's going to attack me, even if they move into the room and attack. They're going to hit the castle heart anyway, which is a shame. All right, it's time for Jin. So he's got a retaliation in reserve. I think I'm going to give it up. Although actually, I would quite like to trigger it and then move back into here, so that if he hits me, I can block his 2 damage with a defense and he takes 4 damage back. That would be great. Because these villagers are not really troubling to me. So maybe, yeah, let's actually keep the retaliation symbol. So I'm going to roll 1 less die. We're going to see if we can set up this situation where this guy whacks me for 2 damage, I block it with a defense, and then he takes 4 damage back thanks to Cruel Trick. But I would ideally need to roll, on this roll, a shield and a magic symbol, so fingers crossed. Here we go. Well, I didn't get the shield, but I also didn't roll a village symbol here, so that's... Oh, I did. I did. I totally did. The green screened it out. So 2 village symbols in total to resolve first. And then we got a retaliation, a magic, and a magic, which is not great, but hey, I guess I can trigger retaliation twice. So if I get hit... So I'm going to take a bunch of damage, but I'll just be murdering left, right, and center. Oh, it's a second villager of the same kind in the attacker's zone. I mean, I don't see why. So, any retaliation used by you in defense damage... This text is really not great. I want to show you guys this, but I can't show you without knocking all the tokens off. Any retaliation used by you in defense damage a second villager of the same kind. I think there's supposed to be a comma or a semicolon there. Any retaliation used by you in defense damage a second villager of the same kind in the attacker's zone. So I don't know if that means that I can actually hit someone twice with it. But it doesn't say a second villager of the same kind. Actually, second kind of implies it can't be the same one. Damn it! Well, do you know what? Even if it can't be, I'm still kind of happy for it to be that guy. The town hero. Am I? Well, let's resolve this first. So we've got, once again, 3 equidistant rooms. Although, actually, if I have 3 of these, I could go 1, 2. That's not enough movement. Damn it, Jin. Why are you so far away from everyone? And you need to move back towards the Castle Heart, because somebody needs to kill that town hero before he becomes an epic problem. So I guess if I use 2 for movement... Yeah, because I don't think... Well, I think... Let's trigger... I don't know what rooms to trigger. I feel like this is an important decision. And my brain's like, but it doesn't matter. But it could matter, brain. Think about it. What if all of those come this way? Is that a problem? Yeah, let's do this room and this room. The 2 extremities again. Sticking with our heads and tails system. It's heads this time. So we're going to get 2 movements up here. 1, 2. And that's resolved. Yeah, Mike, what I was hoping to do was hit the town hero twice, so that he would... But I don't think that's possible. I think if there were 2 town heroes in the same space, I could hit them twice. But unfortunately, that's not my reality. So instead, I've got my symbols here. And what I think I'm going to do is... I don't even have a shield. It sucks. I'm going to spend 2 movement, I think, to go 1, 2 back to here with the... So now it's 2 tanks facing off against each other. And I guess I should put a retaliate into the defensive slot. And then 1 retaliate here into the reserve. Yeah. So our town heroes not even villagers then? I guess that kind of makes sense. I thought they were still classed as villagers. Right, so I need one of these. And then we're done. All of our heroes have gone. And now it's time to activate the masses. So we can start with any of the 3 rooms. But we start with the closest first. So I guess we can go here first. Yeah, 2 heroes for the bonus. Yeah, exactly, Mike. That's what I thought. So this guy activates. He deals 2 damage to our Jin. So he's up to 4 damage now. But also I spend the Retaliate to reflect 2 back at our man. And he takes a 3rd because he's on fire. So that's 5 out of 9. We still need to do 4 damage to kill him. And then he moves into the Castle Heart like a jerk. I forgot to do the mummy. I forgot player order. Hang on. I gotta go back. I gotta do the mummy. Hang on. Wait a minute. It's not gonna really matter for this, but oh my god. Whew. It's all this heat from these lamps. Alright, mummy, come on. Do something good. I haven't got any tokens on your board, so we're just rolling 5 success for the day die. Oh my god. I was thinking like this still... I was thinking like these 3. I wasn't sure if those 3 would still be there. And then I'm like, why would they not be there though? Okay, come on, mummy. Let's get a nice good roll. Okay, so those 5 look good. What did we get on the day die? Where did it go? Oh, it's the goddamn green screen again. It's here and it's here and it's blank. That's really funny. Invisible die. Okay. So then we've got 3 shields and 2 retaliate and a melee. That's interesting. I kind of want to re-roll the shields, but I don't want to get any more village defense, village activations. I'm gonna roll the shields again. I want to get some more attacks if I can. So if you get 3 of the same result, you can re-roll them, but you have to re-roll them. That's much better. I mean, it's not much better, but it's marginally better, I guess. Yeah, okay, so I guess we use magic to activate Imprecation. We use melee to murder a villager, and then another one flees backwards. And then we activate... Oh, I can't have 2 defense, though. Damn it. I think I'd rather kill someone than... Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll put this one here, the retaliation, into my defensive slot. And I will put these 2 into reserve. So that's retaliation and defense. I mean, why not? I can just get rid of them if I don't want them and re-roll them next turn. Okay, done. Good job, mummy. There's now less people in that room as I thought there would be. And we can go back to resolving the town hero murdering my Jin. Which, I've actually already done the damage on him. I didn't undo that, so he's fine. So I take 2 damage and lose this retaliation, and then he moves into the Castle Heart, and that's resolved. And then we activate this person here who attacks the mummy. The mummy takes 1 damage. Well done. You've caught me in the daylight, and I've suffered a damage, but I spend my retaliation, and she dies horribly. I was not good enough. Good. And now we move outwards. So this guy, he activates, attacks no one, and runs in here. And... Ooh, actually, we've got 3 options here. I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter. But, I guess... Let's do it properly. So we'll pick this one, and we'll flip to see who's going to activate first. So again, this is the tail side, and this is the head side up here, closer to the green heart. I mean, closer to the green heart half of the board. There's a system. Trust me, there's a system. So tails means we're going to go with this room first, and now they have to make a decision. We're going to keep with our same system. So heads, they go towards the green heart. Tails, they go towards the purple heart. Okay, so I'm going to get this little flipperoo, and here we go. Tails, they move towards the purple heart. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But maybe it's for the best, because there's a lot more villagers up north. Okay. And then I guess it doesn't really matter. We should flip for one of these, but it's kind of irrelevant. So this guy activates and moves in there. These ones activate and move into here. Oh no, the whole castle shifted. What if it was like that old Labyrinth game, Labyrinth, where you could push tiles in to move the columns and the rows? And we could just push tiles in to move the villagers around? Like crazy Labyrinth castle? Actually, it'd be kind of fun to play this on a Labyrinth board and just have madness like that. Alright, so now we've got 3 rooms left to do. Let's go for the extremity rooms first. So that's heads, which means we're starting up by the green room, green heart. And then we'll do this. Well, then you've got these 2. So that's heads again, so we'll do these ones. And then tails will go over here. Cool. So, that is all of our villagers moved around. They're making their way into the heart. I need more young fakir to spawn because I can't win the game unless the young fakir spawn. But fortunately now it's the night phase, and hopefully I'll build up some more experience points so that when they do show up, I can murder them all horribly. Fingers crossed. Okay. So, well, we're in the cleanup, actually. I spent all my defense tokens this time, so really all I have to do here, because there's nothing else that's relevant, is to reveal a... Well, I forgot to do the village event dial again, didn't I? So it tricks up to 9. So don't let me forget next time, guys, because we're going to get an event card, okay? What should I do? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take the top event card of the deck and put it on top of here. No. Wait, what do we do first? We activate villagers first. How am I going to make it sure I remember this? Now, I'm going to forget that's there, and then I'm going to still do it out of order. Damn it! I got it right once, and then I completely forgot about it. Well, I'll just have to try and remember. I'll do my best. So we're going to do a trap card, and then we're going to pass on the first player token and flip the daytime. So we've got Crushing Walls. Oh, I forgot to activate the trap card. Okay, so before the end of the villager phase, the fire trap goes off, and it burns 4 of these guys alive. 3 of them. All dead. Ow, God, my skin. And then this guy's left alone to face the mummy on his own, and he's in trouble. And that is discarded. Right, and then we've got Crushing Walls as our new trap. 4 damage, and villagers advance 1 zone. Right, because they got to run away from it. So it does a bit more damage, but also... See, what the villagers need is a Barry to save them. Right, so we'll put that down there. And pass this on to the Djinn. Flip this over to nighttime, get this horrible die, take this nice die. Alright, we need to earn some experience points here. So let's do it. It's the Djinn first, actually, so I guess let's throw the dice and see what happens. Oh, I'm glad I'm not the only one forgetting the event die, Mike. Game night! Alright, well, we got 1 Bupkis die, but the rest all look good. 3 attacks. It's not enough to kill the Muharib. Oh, damn it! I forgot about my reserve die. Alright, I can't re-roll that, so give me a minute here. I do kind of want the... The thing is, I only want this now because I've looked at my results, so I'm just going to discard it. I'm like, I quite want to keep the retaliation now, but I only want it because I looked at my results. So I'll just get rid of it, and we'll just keep the roll. Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I can't activate Cruel Trick, which would have been nice. Never mind, though. So we got one villager activation, so it's either here, here, or here. So I'm going to pick here and here because I hate, or here and here because I don't think the Jinn needs any more things to deal with. That was a melee attack. So let's flip the coin. We're going to stick with our system here. Tails, which means it's the middle room. And then once again, they're going to go heads or tails to decide where they go next. And heads means they move north, which is good. So there we go. Oh, I forgot to spawn villagers. Oh my god. Didn't I? I must have forgotten to spawn villagers because there's no villagers on the spawn points. Come on, chat. This is this room. 4 peasants. Where are the hunters? Give me hunters, please. This is too many peasants. I need to level up, or else I'm going to be in trouble. Okay, this room. 2 hunters. Yes. 1 will be young fakir. Who are you hunting? Who are you hunting? Blam. It's the Ifrit again. We've got 1 young fakir hunter and 1 regular hunter. There we go. And the final room at the top. Blam. We got more hunters. 3 of them this time. And they're going to be hunting. Please, the Jinn. Please be the Jinn. Because he's not up there. Nope. That's green. That's the mummy. Oh dear. How many did I say? 3. So that's 2 young fakir and 1 regular. Uh-oh, things are gonna get nasty pretty soon. We'll put in one of the big hunters, because why not? Put in a big chonky hunter. Who is literally asking me about heaving? I think that was Elias, was it? Or someone said it sounded futzy? Well, like, imagine this. You can make the hunters bigger, like, so they take up more space in the tile for, like, no reason. So, yeah. Tile capacity depends on how many giant hunters you want to put out for no reason. Okay, so now, how did I... We actually wound up moving someone here, didn't we? Or rather, it was... Was it... No, it was someone here moving into there. So we'll say it's one of these moving into the middle that's activated off of this die roll. And I'm going to pick the young fakir because... No, that's a bad idea. I'm going to pick this guy. Okay. We've also got to remember the rules about moving out of spaces, actually. I totally forgot about that. I think it's because I haven't taken too much damage yet, so it hasn't really come up. But if your hit points drop below the amount of models in a space, then you're also in trouble. And currently we've got 4 damage on the Jinn, which means that 7 is the most he can move through. So there's that as well to remember. Okie dokie. Right, and now I'm dealing with this dice roll here. So I got 3 dice. And I don't have Retaliate. So the question is, do I want to go and tank damage for the castle heart? And I think the answer is yes. Do I want to kill 3 villagers, though? I think the answer is also yes, because I would like to get the experience points. I don't think 1 damage to Muharib. He's got 5 damage on him. Oh, no, wait, but if I deal 3 damage to him, he'll die when he activates. Okay, I gotta do that then. So I give up the 2 ranged to deal 2 damage to him. Which puts him on 7. And then I spend 1 magic symbol to move 1 back into the castle heart. And I spend the melee to do 1 more damage to him. It's kind of a bummer because I got no experience points for that. Is it worth taking 2 damage on the castle heart in order to gain... Is that supposed to be on 30? I think that's supposed to be on 20. Yeah. It's supposed to... It might be worth taking 2 damage on the castle heart. No. For 6 experience points, though. Do you know, I'm gonna leave it as is because now we don't have to go backwards. So he'll die of burning on his first turn. So there's that. I've got 1 magical symbol left over here, so I might as well put it into reserve. Just because there's no reason not to. Okay. And now it is time for the mummy. So I've got a retaliation and a defense here. I don't feel like I need either of those particularly. So I'm going to move them both. Give it a big old roll. Let's see what we get. Here we go. Things are looking a bit crowded here in the castle. Alright, I see 1 villager activation. I've got lots of defense, which is not ideal. I can't really use those. Although, actually, I'll tell you what I could do. That might be good. So, I guess we'll start by resolving this one here, which is the villager one. Well, I have to. So, let's follow the rules of the game and do that. And, oh god, I want to level up so badly. Damn it. If you kill villagers with retaliation, do you get experience points? Question for Mike, who seems to know the game well. So, I'm going to move one of these 3 rooms. So, oh, please don't be the purple one. Actually, I choose 2 and then flip. So I'm going to choose the 2 that aren't the purple room. And we're going to use our heads and tails system again. So, heads is purple, heads is green, tails is purple. So that's one of these people advances up here. Mike says you do get experience for killing with retaliation. Okay, I like that. So, I think then... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I have 8 hit points. No, I have 7 because I've taken a damage. I think that's fine though. So I think what I'll do is the Ifrit can kill that guy with her fire attack, so there's no point in killing him. So I'm going to spend 1 movement point to move into here. I'm going to spend a melee attack to kill one of these people. I can't kill the hunter, unfortunately, because they're just so good. And then I think... I'm trying to decide whether I kill someone else or... you know, I think I kill someone else. I was thinking about maybe placing the treasure hoard so that these folks won't move this round. But I think that stalling their movement is not as good as killing them. So I'm going to use the... I'm going to use my melee attack to kill someone else. So I gave up the melee attack there, and someone else is killed. Ah, my family. So I get 2 more experience points. And then I'm going to spend my the defensive die here to move into there, where I'm going to prep retaliation. So that's good. The mummy is like, yes, I'm here to kill you with my cool dagger. It's actually, I kind of wish we could get some better, come on. It's a ghost mummy, that's why. I haven't even looked at all of these cool powers. I really need to start leveling up. We should be able to level up the mummy after this. Although, I guess if the mummy's got any healing things, I'll probably just have to grab those. But it looks cool. It looks spooky. Ah. But I'm going to go and get that young fakir, because that's my objective. And also I'm moving away from the hunters that kill the mummy. So, yep. We need to do that. Okie dokie. So we're back to the Ifrit's turn, and oh, I got very confused there because I've moved my metal coin over here for some reason. It's supposed to be on the Jinn, right? Yeah, he went first. So I'm going to give up this defensive token because I don't think she's going to need it now. Most people seem to have died. So here we go. Oh, come back. Alright, so I've got 3 ranged attacks, 2 melee attacks, and a thing. That's incredible. Murder from the Ifrit. I mean, I'm not even going to be able to attack with all of those because the odds of that are so unlikely. I could re-roll those ranged attacks. Like, this is the night die. This one here. So, like, all of these ranged attacks are all just, like, that's like rolling triple sixes. Which is mad. But at the start of my turn, I set this guy on fire. And he's just like, no, someone look after my cat. And I get 2 experience points. Which is good, because I don't want to be dying to the daylight. So, what I'm thinking is we just go and murder those hunters. Oh, I can't kill them with range, though. 1, 2. It's also too much movement. Damn it, I'm too slow. This is such a bummer. I'm pretty sure you can still use the Flaming Soul to burn the Yun Fakir, though. Because I think they can be affected by statuses and things like that. So I'm pretty sure, actually, if I end my turn in this room here, then I can't use the melee attacks. Damn it. Well, if I end my turn up here, at least I can burn one of them. They'll be in the same room as me. So I guess let's spend retaliation for 1 movement. Now, the question is, who do I want to kill? I don't really want to thin up the groups because it's getting costly doing all this movement. So I think I'm only going to be able to slay 1 of those people, though. That's disappointing. And I'm going to take 1 damage, which is fine. Yeah, I think let's trade these 3 melee ranged attacks just to murder all of these people. It's not a young Fakir hunter, unfortunately. But also, do I get a bonus experience for taking out a hunter that matches me? Mike says, the Ifrit is great leveled up, even a little overpowered. Put a bun on and explode it. I don't know entirely what you mean, but that sounds great. I want to explode everything. Oh, put a burn on and then explode the burn? Ooh. Right, so I think I get an extra experience point for killing a hunter that was my nemesis. So I'm going to take... I just killed 3 people. So I get 6. Plus 1 is 7. I'm taking 7. Now I've got so many experience points. So we're going to have to spend some to level up. I think I just do that on my turn, right? I can just spend them whenever I want. Is that right? Let's have a look at the Ifrit's powers, actually. So we can grab either a level 2 version of Flaming Soul, or Nova, or Infernal Touch. So we've got level 2 Flaming Soul. This is the default one we start with. Which is, at the start of your turn, she's up to 2 villagers to path. Oh, that's great. I do want that. These are the mummies. Why am I reaching for the mummies? We've got Infernal Touch. Place a damage token on a peasant within range, and when this peasant is slain, deal 4 damage to its zone. The peasant is slain at the end of the round if nothing slays it beforehand. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Okay, I like that. Peasant is, yeah, 4 damage to its zone. That's loads. Okay, that's good. And also Nova, which costs a melee attack. Stun 1 peasant or hunter in every zone within range. Okay, so that slows down a whole ton of people. It also requires a line of sight. So, yeah, I think we should take Infernal Touch, because that sounds awesome. And we can afford it. I can't use it this round, because I don't have the right tools. I didn't roll them, but that costs 5 to level up. So we spend 6. Get 1 back and change. And then I think to make sure that I can... Ugh, I really want to just move in here so I can path one of these peasants. But I think I still kind of want to just move into here and murder one of these ones. I'm going to take a damage. It's kind of a problem, though, because I don't really want to take any damage. Because... I don't really want to take any damage just because I only have 6 hit points and it's going to start really hampering my movement. Only town heroes offer the extra experience points for the same type. Damn, so I lose 1 from... I don't get the extra one. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Alright, I'll tell you what, let's just stay here then and maybe save the 2 melee attacks for next turn. We can reserve with the night die, can't you? Reserve the night die's result? Not sure. I think the answer is yes. But I will wait to find out. Or I'll check myself, actually. Because that's actually important, because it'll change everything if I can't reserve 2 symbols. Although I don't really know what I'm going to do. I guess I'll walk in there and murder someone, get some more experience points. It's always useful to have the experience points, after all. Especially seeing as we have to lose 2 of them. And I only just leveled up. And I'll lose my experience points again, which is a shame. Because leveling up is the best thing. It cannot be re-rolled. It doesn't say anything about they can't be reserved. Oh, cannot be stored in reserve. It must be spent. Damn it. Damn it! Alright. Am I just going to accept that I lose that? Maybe I reserve 1 melee attack then, and use the final movement to move in the middle, or move back here. Moving into the middle puts me in range of my own young fakir. Oh, that person's going to be dead anyway. Yeah, let's go this way, actually, and I'll tell you why. Because I'd quite like to help out the Jinn with this mess. Although I am going to have to stay relatively close to this as well, because I do want to come back up here and deal with those people. Okay, that's fine. Resolve that. Very good. All done. Villager phase. Where's my helpful summary to keep me on the right track? So starting with the events, 3 points here puts us on to 12. And we get a new event card. Troll! Spawn the troll in the closest corridor to the castle heart. Well, we knew it would happen eventually. There's always a troll in every game. Here he is. He's big, he's angry, he's half invisible. And he's gonna spawn somewhere. Let's flip. We're gonna keep with our system. For some reason, that isn't the summary on the back. They have a cave troll. Yeah, Difter, they have a... Well, to be fair, he's not anyone's friend. He's not their cave troll. He's just like a cave troll who wandered into the situation, and now he's really mad about it. Alright, here we go. What's that? Tails? So he spawns here. Which could be okay, actually, because... I guess there's more villagers for him to kill there. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, we knew it would happen eventually. The troll activates at the end of the villager phase after traps, doesn't he? Or before traps. Why is there no troll summary? Also, why don't I just... Why is this on the inside of the... Why is the summary on the inside of the front cover? Why don't I just pull that off so I can have that separately? This is a printout of the rulebook. I'm not ripping apart the actual rulebook. Troll. Who wants to learn about the big scary troll who just showed up to murder everybody? Okay, here's his deal. And... I think he's actually optional. I said every game has a troll, but actually I think it is an advanced rule that's optional, so... he activates in the villager phase immediately after all villagers have finished attacking and moving, and then you roll a die and find out what random crap he's going to pull. So, we'll discover that in due course, but hopefully he'll murder a bunch of villagers and then wander away from me. But there's not a big chance of that. Okie dokie, so... Now that we've done that, we're going to start by activating villagers, starting with the closest to the castle heart, which happen to be these 4, actually. So they attack nothing because they're too scared to attack the troll, and they just move in here. Oh, God. Jin, you need to get murdering. Actually, no. Before they do anything, Muharib activates, takes 1 damage, and burns to death. So he's dead now. And I guess nobody gets any experience points for that, which is such a bummer. Unless, of course, the person who set him on fire gets things. No, I don't. Damn it. It'd be nice to kill him and get the experience points. So his card goes on the bottom of the deck there. And we'll see who comes up next. Now the Jin's facing off against this rabble of villagers as he attempts to protect the castle heart. It's pretty cool, actually. I really like the Jin. I think I like him better than Dullahan. And I'm comparing them because they're both tanky types. Okay, so then we would activate this room or this room. And now we're done those 2. We're going to go to these 2. So these 3 villagers run in here and they're like, oh my god, a troll! And these 2 run in here and they're like, what happened to all the monsters? Where'd they go? She's like, don't go that way. There's a Ifrit over there. And then we're going to get all 3 of these activating at the same time. Again, it doesn't really matter, so these 3 are just going to run around the corner here. What's going on? This one's going to activate, deal 2 damage. No, 1 damage to the mummy, right? Because I'm not the nemesis. Well, I could have leveled the mummy up. Oh, but then I would take 2 damage from daylight. So I think I take 1 damage from the hunter. Yeah, 1 damage, or... Oh, no! I've made a horrible mistake! I blew it! I blew it, everyone. I wanted to be clever. And instead I was very stupid. And I'm not going to give myself a backseat. The hunter shoots the Ifrit, and the Ifrit takes 2 damage. God damn it. I was like, it's safe to move in there because that person will be dead. I forgot that they have range like a complete moron. So there you go. F. So, F indeed, Difter. Then these hunters will move on up here. Did they say 60 minutes for this? Because I've killed 3 Yom Fakir out of 20. It doesn't feel like a 60-minute game to me. Did you just pull a mic? Don't make that a thing, Eddie. Okay, so now that I've done that... Oh man, what a bummer. I'm really bummed out about that. That was very silly. Now we'll do the troll. And listen up, troll. You better be nice to me, okay? Because I'm very upset about what just happened. Very upset. Eh. Oh, that's a retaliate symbol. It's way out of focus. There it is. So, retaliate, which means the troll... All monsters and up to 5 villagers in his zone are stunned. And then you flip the first player coin to find out what he does. Ooh, so he stuns all of these villagers. Which means that instead of it attacking and moving, next turn they're just going to stand up. And then we flip this one here. And I've rolled tails, or I've flipped tails. So he moves 1 zone towards the closest villager spawn point. So he actually moves up here. So I guess for now, he's on a rampage against the villagers, which is good. And those villagers are like, oh my god, everyone back out, get back to the tavern. Let's go get some meat. This isn't worth it. This is dreadful. Okay, there's no traps currently to set off, so none of that. And now what we're going to have is villager spawns. Spawn the villagers. Alright, so who's coming in drunk from the tavern where the cave troll is? 3 more peasants. And then where up here... Oh, this is... Oh, she should have moved in here, actually. Okay. Drop my card. We got 3 hunters. Please don't be mummy hunters. Oh, please don't be the mummy hunters. That's more purple hunters. So 3 means 2 young fakir and 1 regular. I'm gonna need 1 more young fakir huntress. Let's get another one with the cool swords. Yeah. Okay. And the final spawn point is more hunters. 2 hunters. That's more Ifrit hunters. Now, I believe it's a maximum of 5 hunters per monster type, isn't it, Mike? So I could spawn 1 more of these. And then I think I'd have to spawn 1 of another type. Or else... Yeah, I think... Oh no, I've run out of purple bases. Oh no, that's because I've got 1 big purple base. Actually, I've got 3 more big purple bases. Oh, draw a new color because I can't fulfill the quota? Is that how it works? Okay. Here we go. Different color. Blam! It's green, so more mummy hunters. 2 more mummy hunters. So one is going to be young fakir and one's going to be regular. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's do one of the big ones. Oh, we've already got a big one. Oh well, we're doing another big one in this color. Okay, this is problematic. Everything was looking okay, and then it suddenly got bad, and now it's the daytime. Wait a minute. We spawn new villagers. Now it's the cleanup phase. So I'm going to get rid of this. And none of the others. That's all fine. I'm going to draw a new trap card. Please be an excellent trap. It's a fire trap. Oh, we like those. We like the fire traps. And then I'm going to pass this token over to the mummy. And then I'm going to flip this over and everyone's going to discard 2 experience points. Okay. Bam. Okay, well, the good news is I'm probably going to blow up a lot of peasants in here. So, that's helpful. But let's start by doing the mummy. So we get rid of our wonderful night die. And then you run out of colored bases before spawning veterans. Yeah, but I've only got 4 young... I've only got 4 Efreet hunters on the board. So I thought... I don't know if I would spawn the last one before... The last Efreet hunter before redrawing. But anyway, I don't think it matters too much. Now I've got 5 mummy hunters on the board anyway, so I can't spawn any more of those. Okay, well that's pretty good. I mean, it's actually terrible. Oh my god. Okay. That's pretty good. No, wait, it's actually terrible. I just looked and I saw that there were no, I looked and I saw that there were no village activation symbols, so I was like, oh, it's good. And then I realized that actually there are all defensive symbols, and that's bad. So I'm gonna do this activation symbol, but I'm also gonna, well, I'll tell you what, because we might have more activation symbols, I'm gonna reroll these 3 defense dice because they're terrible. I mean, they're not terrible, but I don't need them. Okay, so now we've got 3 retaliations. So that's actually pretty good because I can reroll these 3 retaliations. Because I've only got 1 defense slot. So I'll keep those 2 and reroll these 3. I think this is allowed. I'm pretty sure as long as you got 3 symbols the same, you can reroll them. But you have to reroll them all. Okay, I much prefer what's happening now. So... the Efreet actually has a melee attack in reserve, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we spend the magic symbol... Oh, can I buy a trap for that? No, I can't. So we spend the magic symbol to activate imprecation. And then we spend a melee symbol to murder one of the hunters. I guess we'll take out a young fakir because that's a good idea. This ticks down to 16. And then we can spend another melee symbol to kill another young fakir. And because we're killing hunters, we can push this one into here. Does that matter? Why does that even matter? Actually. Why don't I just not activate imprecation? Murder everybody in here. with the 3 melee symbols, and then spend retaliation to move into here, because I'm not even going to need that. And then reserve the magic symbol for next turn. That's a much better plan. I'm a genius! Okay, good job, Mummy. Well done. You've done it! And now it's the Ifrit's turn. So I think I'll start by using Flaming Soul on this young Fakir here. Paf! You're on fire. Although, actually, I do have a melee in reserve here. What am I planning to do with this melee? I guess I'm probably going to move back over here, so I might just kill a villager on the way. So, maybe instead of... Yeah. Yeah, do you know what? Actually, instead of killing this young Fakir yet, and I didn't take that down, so that's fine. I'll path one of these people over here, because, poor Jin. If I'm moving back this way, he's going to need help. I don't know where the mummy's going yet. We'll have to wait and find out. So I'll keep this one, which means I roll one less die, so at least that's one less chance to roll a village attack symbol, I suppose. Village activation. Ooh, here we go! Ooh! Alright, so we've rolled a village activation symbol. We've got 2 melee attacks and 2 defenses as well. So let's resolve this first, because that's how the game works. We've got 2 equidistant rooms, but we activate peasants before hunters. So this person activates and moves in there. That's how I think it goes. And then... Then we've got 2 melee attacks and 2 defensive symbols here. So I've used my ability already, didn't I? And then I've got 1 more melee attack, so that back. Okay, so let's kill off this Yun Fakir. Get out of here, you're dead. Tick down to 15. Alright, 5 down, 15 to go. God. So I guess because I have the symbols and not much else to spend them on, I'm going to spend one of these to purchase the treasure hoard and just put it in this room, because it's going to buy me some time for whoever shows up in the middle there. And also I need to use some of these traps. I'm also thinking the crushing walls is a good idea. So maybe I spend this defense die. No, I need that to buy the crushing walls. This movement die. This die as movement. I move into here. I don't want to take any more damage, though. I'm so... Do you know what? Okay, let's not buy the treasure hoard, because I don't need to. We'll use the die from the treasure hoard for movement to move into there. We'll use both our melee dice to murder these 2. Blam blam. And then we'll spend our final defense die to purchase the crushing walls and put it in there. So that way we can kill off those hunters. At least 1 order of those hunters with the crushing walls. That feels like a good plan to me. And then we're all out of dice. We've spent them all. And it's time for the Jinn. Now, we do have 1 magic symbol in reserve. But it's... So, I mean, given that there's 4 people in here, why don't we take it? Let's take it. And then... I think that's... Oh, damn! I was going to use Infernal Touch. But I don't think it mattered, because I didn't roll any magic symbols. That's a shame. It would have been really cool to blast one of these guys with Infernal Touch. And then when these ones run in, they all blow up. That would have been great, but we didn't have the right symbols. So it doesn't matter. We did something else instead. Alright, so we've got defense, melee, and enemy activation. That's a shame. We didn't get the retaliation symbol we needed. That was defense. What a bummer. Now I've got this one useless symbol. Oh well, at least I didn't roll anything on the invisible die. Okay, so we're going to have peasants activating before hunters again, so that means this one's going to run into here as well. Well, they're all super keen to die to that troll. So that's resolved. I mean, the problem is, because these peasants are in the castle heart, they're just going to attack the castle heart. They're going to ignore me entirely. So all of these dice are kind of useless. Um, all these defense dice, I can place the defense dice, and then um, the peasants won't worry about it at all. Um, yeah. So that's an issue. I mean, I don't know why I'm spending so much time thinking about it. I've basically got 3 useless dice. And I'm trying to think of something useful I can do with them, and the answer is there's nothing. And I'm probably not going to save any of them for next turn anyway, because I want to get the attacks. So I'll tell you what, let's spend the melee attack to kill one, because of course. And am I even going to reserve any of them? Thing is, I don't even want to move, really. God, that's so upsetting. I mean, I might as well put them into defense. It doesn't matter at all, though, because I'm not going to get hit. His ability is very cool, but it's very tricky to pull off because you need all the right symbols, and you need him to be in the right place as well. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's reserve these 2. Why though? Because I need to kill these 3 villagers, but maybe the mummy will do it. Let's reserve these 2. Ifrit will be going first though, so I need. Oh, it won't matter. I'll reserve them, even though it's not going to matter. I'm not going to want them. Because the thing is, if the mummy was going first before the Jinn next turn, then I could maybe use these to my advantage to try and trigger off my cool combo and kill a bunch of enemies next turn. But because the mummy's going to be going, because the Ifrit will go first and then the Jinn, I won't know what the mummy will have been able to do, so I won't be able to necessarily know whether it's a good idea to set up the Jinn's sort of combo. Because this combo is not going to help me with those guys, because those guys aren't going to attack me. And they're the ones that I need to kill. So if the mummy can't kill them, the Jinn needs to kill them. And if the Jinn's going to kill them next turn, I'm going to need to roll a lot of dice. So the reserve dice are going to be kind of pointless, which is the problem. And I won't know if the mummy can kill them, because the mummy is going after me. So that's a bummer. But that's the end of my phase. So now it's time for the villager phase. And what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to take a 5-minute comfort break and be right back. So y'all go grab a cup of tea or a cup of coffee or something, and I'll be back in just a minute for the continuation of the castle assault. We're back. Okay, cool. So we're about to start a villager phase in what is round 4 of Attack My Castle and see what happens. Get get wrecked, villagers. Okay. Hey, thanks, Difter. Thanks for sticking around. Here we go. All right. So, the first thing we're going to do is tick this up to 15. And that's fine. And then we shall, starting with this castle heart, suffer 3 damage to the castle heart. Womp womp. So this goes to 17. Ooh. Ooh. So if y'all want to see what's going on over here, we have currently got, well, 15 young fakirs left to kill, and now we've taken 3 damage on the castle heart, which honestly could have been worse, I suppose. It's just those pesky villagers, they're too smart, and they know to attack the heart instead of me. It's like, kill me, attack me, and they're like, no, you need the heart to live. And I'm like, how do you know my magical tricks? Stop. You're supposed to be silly peasants, not tactical geniuses. So that's that room. So now we move out to these 2 corridors here, where these ones will activate, but they'll just stand up, and that's it. And then we'll move from there to here. So these ones are all going to activate and run in there, which is a bummer. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many peasants. 7. There's 7 peasants. Okay. And then this guy's going to activate and be like, hey! Oh shit. One is Gary versus the troll, and I don't fancy his chances. And then these ones will activate, and they're going to run in here. And these ones will activate and run into there. So, right, and actually these 3 attack the Ifrit, don't they? I should have moved her. I totally forgot that would happen. But they have range. What am I keep forgetting about the hunter's range. This is going to be the death of me. She takes 3 damage. She's got 1 health left. Oops. Whoops. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's going to be fine. Yep. It's going to be fine. So, now that we've done that, traps trigger. And of course, we're going to activate the crushing walls, which are going to deal to 4 damage. And it's going to murder these 3. They're all dead. And 2 of them are young fakir. So we go down to 13. I'm a monster, so 13 is my lucky number. So, good. And then they would advance the zone if there's any left, but there aren't, so that goes away. And now we're going to spawn some more, because it's relentless. They never stop. They never stop. No, now we're going to activate the troll. What are you going to do, Mr. Troll? Wham! So I've rolled the old magical symbol there. So it deals 3 damage to this villager. Poor Gary is absolutely crushed, and then the troll moves in here. And that's the end of that. Alright, so now what we're going to get is more villagers spawning. So in the bottom room first, we've got 3 more peasants. Endless peasants. Just bring on the hunters, and then don't let me forget about their ranged attacks, for the love of God. Oh no, it's another hero. So sometimes these cards don't spawn heroes, like when you see this symbol here, but in this scenario, they all spawn heroes. And it's going to be right here. Please don't be someone too scary. Please don't be someone too scary. The Djinn Trapper. When the Djinn Trapper spawns, the 2 closest monsters suffer Sunder, Silence, and Slow. Right. Well, that's everyone but the Jinn. Okay. So, I have to remember what these do, but I think it's really bad. I'm gonna have to return to a Castle Heart to get rid of these as well. So, I think Silence, doesn't this go into the reserve and you can't use that reserve spot until you get rid of it? I think that's how that works. And then Slow is the exact same thing but for movement. And then Sunder's the exact same thing but for defense. Oh god, that means the mummy can't place defense anymore. And my movement is crippled, and the poor Freet's so close to death. I think she'll probably just kind of hang out until she dies at this point. Alright, so we can go ahead and take a look and see what we've wrought. So we've got, well, a bad time for both of our characters here. I mean, our faithful monsters are having bad times. Oof. Oof. Alright. You suck, Jinn Trapper. And the last card is 4 more peasants. God, where are my hunters at? Come on. I like this one because I always imagine he's like at a rave. You know, he's got his fist up like he's at a Rage Against the Machine concert or something. Oh, why he brought a scythe to a Rage Against the Machine concert? Don't question him. Okay, so now we've resolved this. It's I think that's everything. Yep, so it's the end of the round, and my defense tokens. This one goes, and we get a new trap card. Please be something exceptionally powerful that can kill this wave of nightmares over here. Spike Pit, 2 damage. 2 damage? Really? And then the Freet becomes the first player, and this flips over. It's nighttime. Get out of here, rubbish die. Give me the good die. Okay. And our Freet is starting first. So, hopefully we just roll lots of attacks, because there's not much else we can do here. Ooh, come on. Lots of attacks. Show me those attacks. Show me those attacks. Okay, what do we got? Focus. I see 2 villager symbols, which I hate. Can't believe I got 2 villager symbols. That's such bad luck. We got a magic symbol, a retaliation, and 2 melee attacks. So, all right, let's see what happens here. So we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to flip a coin as we resolve these villager symbols here and see what's what. So this is, once again, heads and tails, because we don't have any villagers here to move. We just got that jerk. So that's heads, which means we're here on the top row, so we're going to get 2 of these moving in. Okay. And because I am the Freet, I get to waste someone. But I think, oh God, I don't like not using my melee at all. But having 1 movement and 2 melee sucks. Then again, I can't range the thing is, man, this slow came at the worst possible time. Because if I didn't have the slow, what I'd do is I'd pop this guy using my Flaming Soul. Because he's a young Fakir, I can't take him out at range. But I can set him on fire, which kills him anyway. Right? And then I could, what I could do is if I had 2 movement, I could go 1, 2 over to here, melee one of these people, and then set the rest to explode. And yeah, they'd kill me, but I only have 1 hit point anyway, and 3 penalties. As it stands, I think that I probably still need to help deal with this. So I think that so I pop this person with my ranged ability, and then I'm going to gain 2 experience points, which is great because I'm going to need those in a minute when the sun comes up. And then I think I spend this for movement. I go back in here. I spend the magic for Infernal Touch. I'm going to spend it on one of the villagers here. It's going to be Gary's brother, Jeff. Jeff is now a bomb who's going to explode and kill 4 villagers. Sorry, Jeff, you weren't to know. And now I've got 2 melee symbols left over. I can't do anything with this one, unfortunately. I still think this is the best move. So I'm going to reserve the other one, and then I guess we'll see what happens. So that's the end of the Ifrit's turn, and now it's time for the Jinn. So I do have 2 symbols in reserve here. And I remember going on a long spiel about how I didn't think I was going to need them or want to use them. So I'm still kind of feeling the same. Man, do you know what else I'd really like to do as well is activate this troll. So he could murder those people and leave. He might not. He might turn around and come and try and kill me, but I don't think I'm going to have a chance to do that, though. I think I'm probably going to re-roll both of these. Ugh, if I keep them, though... Yeah, but nobody's going to attack me. That's the main problem. Nobody's going to attack me. At all. They're all going to target the heart, so we get rid of them. Such a shame. So much wasted dice last turn. So painful. Okay, come on, Jin. Roll a whole lot of attacks. Hey, that's not bad. And actually, the triptych of things to trigger his ability as well. Oh, now I have a plan. Now I have a plan. Okay, so let's start by doing melee and murdering these 2. Blam. You're dead. Get out of here. And then I think I will... Oh, I need to move, though. Shit. Mummy's only got 1 point of movement. Follow-up question to anyone in chat who might have the answer to this. If both monsters are in the same space, do we just flip a coin? Yeah, we flip a coin. Of course we do. We flip a coin to see the villagers attack. Okay. So here's my plan then. I'm going to take this ranged damage that I've got here, and I'm going to shoot Jeff. And Jeff explodes, killing 3 more villagers. Blam. Sorry, Jeff. And I guess I get 8 experience points. Which, in coupled with the 4 I just got, gives me... Wait, I killed 2 people in here. That's 4. Then I just killed 4 more, which is 8. So I get 12 experience points, I guess. Thanks, Ifrit, for setting that up for me. Let's have a look and see if we can find some abilities that might actually be useful here. So we've got we've got the upgraded basic ability here, which is Cruel Trick. So this allows us to that looks the exact same thing. Oh yeah, but now it's just free. Oh, that's pretty good. We don't need to set it up with a magic symbol. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Um, we've got the Ruinous Flail, which says each time you slay a peasant or hunter with a melee attack, you may stun another villager of the same kind in your zone. That requires a defense to set up, but that's pretty good. And we've got Banish here, which is move up to 2 peasants or hunters in your zone to any zone containing a villager spawn point. Oh, cool. That's just like, get out of here. Um, okay. What's going to be useful to me right now, though? Right, because I need movement. Let's upgrade our basic one, Cruel Trick. Is there a restriction on this? I can't remember. Mike, remind me when you catch up, and actually this could be really important, so I'm gonna have to look it up. But I think I can't remember if you can go straight to tier 2 or if you have to upgrade the other ones first. I think you can just upgrade whatever you want. But as you can see, there's a gold side tier 2 level to each ability. But we start with that one, so we can just upgrade to tier 2. I think if we can go straight away to tier 2. Which is good, because that's the one I want, and that's the one I need. Choose a new ability or upgrade an existing ability. Yep, that's fine. I can do whatever I want. That's good. That's better. I like that better. So I have to spend 7 to level up, so here's 9 and I get 2 back. Great. So I've still got 5 experience points, actually. So now I can use Cruel Trick without needing to trigger it. So what I'm going to do, actually, is spend the magic to move into here. And then I'm going to spend these 2 on defense. So now I've got a shield and a retaliate. It's kind of a bummer, though, because I don't know what I'm going to do with the mummy. Because if he moves in there and then those 3 attack him, you know, that's kind of a shame. But that guy's not going to attack me, so... I don't know, maybe I just roll the dice? We'll see. Alright, here we go. We're rolling for the mummy now. He's over here. I guess the mummy maybe should try and take out the town hero, the Djinn Trapper, because he's also going to go and get my Djinn, and I don't want that to happen. Alright, what have we got there? It looks like we've got 2 ranged. I adjusted the camera for there we go. Yeah, 2 ranged attacks, 3 magic, and a retaliation. So I think I'm going to have to reroll that magic because it's kind of useless to me. So let's go and reroll the magic. Oh, please give me cool new results. Ah, another ranged attack, and a magic and a shield. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's better. Alright, so I guess let's start by just... Oh, I don't have any defense at all. Also, I have a magic symbol here that was in reserve. Oops. Oh no. Because... of my, Damn it! Damn it, I could... Well, the Ifrit is gonna die, possibly. Which is a shame, but also I don't really know what else she could have done anyway. To prevent that. She's on 1 hit point. But this is a real shame. I'm almost tempted to just leave the Ifrit to be killed by this character. I was gonna put all of this damage into the Jinn Trapper, but because the Jinn Trapper isn't gonna die, I'm kind of inclined to just leave it for one more turn, because then what I can do, because I don't have any defense, so I've got 2 defensive dice here that are kind of useless, because I don't have a defensive slot open. Here's what I'm thinking. In order to try, because the mummy's only taken 1 damage, right? So the thing is, what I need is to get rid of all these debuffs. They're the problem. When the Ifrit dies, she'll lose all the debuffs anyway. She keeps her level up. When she dies, the only real cost is that she has to go back to a Castle Heart, and also I lose 2 health off of the Castle Heart, which is bad. But the mummy's got 7 hit points, so to let the mummy die now would be kind of foolish. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we spend 1 die, and I've put down retaliation, but I might use the shield, I'm not sure, to move in here. And then we spend our 3 ranged attacks to kill the 3 peasants or villagers in here, the hunter and the 2 peasants. And then we get 6 experience points. And then I've got like 2 dice left. Well, maybe we can do something with this. Let's have a look at the mummy's abilities. I haven't even looked at them. Okay, so the mummy's got the next level of imprecation, which says, each time you slay a villager, you may move 1 villager of the same kind in that zone 2 zones in any direction. So you can send more of them running away. We've got Soul Siphon, which says, remove damage tokens from you or any monsters in your zone equal to half the number of peasants in your zone, in target zone, rounded up. Oh, that could have been really useful for healing the Ifrit. Remove damage tokens from you or any monsters in your zone equal to half the number of peasants in target zone, rounded up. I might take that because I think I'm going to be needing healing anyway. I've also got Volatile Incantation, which says move unhindered to an adjacent zone. The zone moved to suffers 2 damage. I love all of these, actually. But I think I'm going to take Soul Siphon. I'm not actually going to get to use it right now, but I just think that having some healing would be really, really useful. So I'm going to reserve the magic die, actually, because I need the magic to get rid of my debuffs. And I guess I'll reserve the shield too, even though it doesn't really matter, because I just have so much reservation. So I blasted these 3. That gets me 6 experience points, but then I've just spent them all to level up. I've still got 4 left, so that's fine for the mummy. Question for Mike B, actually. Do I lose experience points when I die? I feel like I don't, but I might be off on that. I feel like it's just 2 health off the heart, and you move back there. But maybe I do lose all my XP, which will suck, but there's not really anything that can be done about that. So these 3 are dead. Get out of here. And I guess we've got 2 symbols in reserve here. Magic and shield. I really would have liked to activate the troll this round, so it went a bit berserk up here and maybe smacked these people in its room. But because as it stands, they're going to leave and it's not going to hit anyone, which is a shame. But also, it can't be helped. All right. But I'm feeling okay about this. I wish I'd killed the trapper, but I just didn't have the right materials to do that. So we're gonna have another event card. Oh, that's bad. So this ticks up to 18, and we're gonna have a new event. Bum, 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 bum. All right, what's it gonna be? Please, nothing too savage. The hunters arrive. Spawn 2 hunters in the closest corridor to the castle heart. Ooh, that could be a real nasty one. Indeed, that could be really bad. Okay. So, I presume it's going to be one one Yen Fakir and one regular. We've got no hunters on the board at the moment, so let's actually roll to see where they're going to be first, because obviously they're either here or here, and what we don't want is for them to... Well, ideally, actually, here is bad. I mean, this is also bad. I think this is worse, but I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. You can choose which heart to respawn at. Well, that's useful. When a monster is defeated, they lose any XP on the board. Damn it. That sucks. But it can't be helped, unfortunately. So actually, I'm going to take 2 damage straight away with the Ifrit. This is actually worse than I thought. Oof. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, what happened there? I think I knocked my camera down. Hang on. I also rolled heads. Yeah, I literally knocked my camera off the stand. Everyone, sit tight while I fix my... I got so excited flipping the coin. Alright. Turn that back on. Did I also not? Okay. I think I also knocked the table camera a little bit, but let's leave that alone. Is that just a little bit? Okay. Got too excited playing games. Okay. Well, it's not where it should be, but it's fine. It can see what's going on. So, we rolled heads. Heads is this side. Who had this? Yeah, the moment went last. And it's going to be... Ifrit Hunters. Oh, well... Actually... Yeah, they'll murder the Ifrit before he can do anything. At least one of them will. I don't know about the other one. So, one Yan Fakir and one regular. Okay, and that's the event. Honestly, that's pretty bad, but I suppose it's fine. What's not fine is the timing of her death. But it couldn't be avoided because I was a big dum-dum. I forgot how the game works. So y'all can, uh, you know, learn from my mistakes. Learn how to do it better. Oh, do you know what I should have done maybe? Was put a trap in here. Oh, well, actually, I had no way of knowing that there would be enemies in there. Maybe I should have just set up a spike pit anyway, though, because I literally have the token, and now I'm going to just drop a card. So that was stupid. Yeah, I should have set up a spike pit, because why wouldn't you want a trap in there? Why wouldn't you just want a trap in there? Oh! Never mind. I mean, it wouldn't have hit them, because they would have moved out, actually, before the trap went off. But the thought of missing a card and having a die in reserve I didn't use is bumping me out. Okay, so we're done the event, and now we're going to start by activating this guy who's going to damage the castle heart for 1. Oops. So we're down to 16 health on the castle heart. And then we're going to go to these 2 rooms. Again, I don't think the order matters, but we'll flip a coin anyway and do it properly. The day trigger would The day penalty would trigger before if Ifrit respawns. So do you respawn at the beginning of your turn then, Mike? Alright, so we got a tails there, which means that we're starting with the room containing the Jinn. So we've got three villagers attacking. So the first one attacks, hits me for 1 damage. And then I trigger my retaliation and cruel trick to kill 2 villagers. And then the last one triggers and I've got a defense. And I guess I get 4 more experience points, which is kind of awesome. So my Jinn is very leveled up, but also he's got 5 damage on him, which kind of bums. Yeah, respawns when the monster... So does the respawn cost your activation? Did you respawn instead of doing anything? I thought you got to respawn and then do stuff. But it's been a while since I played this. So now that that's the Jinn has resolved this fight here, we can go up here, where one of these hunters is going to hit the Ifrit and kill her. So she comes off the board, and as we've just learned, we're going to lose all of her stuff, but that includes all of the penalties. I don't know. So all the damage goes, the 3 experience points go, which is a real bummer, and then all of these go as well. I think the reserve goes as well. But at least we keep our level up. That's the one good thing. And then the other hunter on the board here is going to target the mummy and do 1 damage to the mummy, which is kind of okay. And then they're both going to run into the castle heart. Uh-oh. Someone better go deal with that. And then what we've got is 2 more sets of peasants to activate. So we're going to flip our coin again. Respawn, then turn as normal. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Good, good. Otherwise, Mike, I think I'd be in real serious trouble here. Alright, so that's tails. So we're going to go down here first. So these 3 run screaming from the troll. Troll! Little do they know, they're about to meet with the Jinn. And he's mad. Okay. And then it's these 2 up here. And then it's going to be this guy who's going to attack, but there's no one left, and he moves in here. And then I guess I better go kill him before he kills the Jinn and does 4 damage or whatever. Does he just do 1 extra damage or double damage to his likeness? How come I can't remember any of this stuff? Where's my brain at? Okay, so now we're done activating everyone. Traps trigger, there's none. Before traps, actually, it's troll. Troll triggers. What are you going to do, troll? So we've rolled a, what is that, a villager symbol? So I think he leaves. Yep. So he actually leaves through the villager spawn point. He's like, oh, I'm done. But he could come back because there's a whole bunch more troll cards in the event deck. Oh no, but he won't because we don't have any more events triggering, I don't think. For this scenario. Yeah, events trigger on 6, 12, and 18. So that's it. So, there you go. The troll left. He went to go get the mead from the tavern. He was tired of this place. So, that's the end of the villager phase. And, now we're going to spawn new villagers. Don't forget that. So, for the room here, we've got... This looks like another hero. Damn it, it's another hero. Okay, great. I don't even get any points for killing these guys. Who is it this time? The Gypsy, immune to all damage from Ifrits. What a jerk. So here she is, the Gypsy. Their lasso, thinking she's all that. This is problematic because Jinn's going to be alone there for a little while, on account of the fact that the mummy needs to go to this castle heart to get rid of some of his conditions, and the Ifrit can't would be pointless spawning there anyway. Actually, well, that's not strictly true, because the Ifrit could deal with the villagers while the Jinn deals with that person. Also, there's this person, and I don't know where he's gonna go. But if he goes this way, yeah, this is looking a bit shaky, because it was looking good in the sense that there weren't a lot of people on the board, but now there's 2 town heroes, and that's kind of a bummer. Also, I'm still spawning them, so this room is next, and that's 3 villagers, which is kind of fine. You know, I'm not too worried about that. All right, and then we got the room in the top corner there, and it's gonna be another town hero. Well, that's real bad luck, isn't it? Oh god, 3 town heroes on the board at the same time. Scald! Well, at least he's not one of anyone's nemesises. Oh god, all villagers that attack in his zone deal +1 damage, and he does 3 damage, though. Woof. Oh god. 2 in 1 round. And where are all the young fakirs? 20 young fakirs is too many. It's too many. It's too many. It's so many. There's only 1 on the board. I'm not even halfway. Okay. So I'm going to clean up any unused defense tokens and stuff. There's none. I'm going to draw a new trap card, but I don't because it's full. So I'm going to pass this to the Jinn, and I'm going to consider my life choices. Right, the Jinn can have a new ability. Oh, it's also the day. God damn it. So maybe... Oh, and so because it's day, everyone has to spend 2 experience points. Except for the Ifrit, who's dead. So we've got... I want something that just helps me kill people, although Banish is also good. So we've got Ruinous Flail. Each time you slay a peasant or hunter with melee, you may stun another in the zone. I like that. Move up to 2 peasants in your zone containing a villager. Move up to 2 peasants in your zone to any zone containing a villager spawn point. I mean, that gets them out of the fight for a long time. So maybe I'm going to take Banish, actually. Although it doesn't kill them, right? It gets rid of 2. I don't know why Banish has line of sight on it when it's a melee attack. It's got this line of sight symbol. But it says any zone containing a villager spawn point. I presume I don't need a line of sight to the spawn point. I mean, if I did, that would be pretty well, it'd be pretty useless because I could move 2 backwards 1 space, but I could only use it here or here or here. And given that I don't actually kill anyone and it costs a melee attack, that feels a bit peculiar. Let's take Ruinous Flail, I think. I like the idea of getting some attacks. Melee attacks to do that. So we'll upgrade to Ruinous Flail, and hopefully that's going to help us do some killing, and that's all of my remaining experience points. But at least everyone's leveled up a bit now. Which is good, because otherwise, you know, we'd be in trouble, I suppose. And now it's Jinn to go first, so here we go. Here we go. Come on, Jinn. Alright, what we got? What we got? Oh, that's blank, which is good. Feel like I'm getting quite lucky with that die, actually. Yeah, look at that. No enemy activations, which is great. We've got magic, melee, ranged, and 2 retaliations. So maybe we just stand there and retaliate. I didn't get a defense, so I can't use my new ability, but that's fine. I think we should probably just use the... Yeah, I mean, this all feels fairly self-explanatory to me. I suppose I could move up to this space and then use Cruel Trick to actually kill all three of these people. I would take 2 damage, though, because I don't have a defense. Is retaliation possible? I mean, what the other option actually is to retreat a bit and try and let the 2 town heroes move into this space, and then I could retaliate against them and hit them both with retaliate. No, because they won't meet up, unfortunately. This guy's 1 space ahead. Damn. I could set up some traps. Traps would be good on account of the fact that I've got a lot of problems. I'm just saying. Okay, so let me think here. Here are the options I'm considering. I've got... My options feel like this. I can use the 2 attacks to kill these 2 guys. And then I've got 2 retaliations and a magic. The magic's useless, but it could be used to move. I can move in here and equip both retaliations. I'd take 2 damage and in response kill these 3. The Gypsy has no range, so she would then just move into my space and the Gin Trapper would move into the space behind me. Alternative option, I use the ranged attack to put the fire trap down in the space I'm currently in. Then I use the magic to step backwards into the castle heart. I use the melee attack to kill the guy in there so he stops damaging the castle heart. I guess I reserve 1 retaliation. And then I guess I reserve both retaliations, actually, for later. And then these 3 and this guy are going to walk in there. They're all going to suffer the fire trap. Which at least means they're going to get burnt. And all the peasants will die. Yeah, so the Djinn wants to wind up... I didn't miss that. Thank you, Mike. So the Djinn can't end his movement in the space he's in because the Trapper has range 0 to 1. So if I end here, I'm going to get shot and take 3 or 4 damage, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe I just get prioritized. Do the town heroes do extra damage to their nemesis? In any case, I think I like the fire trap plan best, especially because, well, actually, there's no way we're going to get her advancing, but, yeah. So let's do that then. So we spend the range die to put the fire trap in here, and we spend the magic die to move back into the castle heart and the melee die to kill this guy. So he stops damaging the castle heart. And then we are going to reserve 2 retaliations, I guess. Yep. Only the hunters hit the nemesis harder. Okay, so... if we can get the Trapper in the same room with the Gypsy, I might be able to go down... I might be killed, but I might take a bunch of them down with me, which would also be good. But I think the fire trap is good, because at least it sets them on fire. And kills a bunch of people, too, so... And I needed to use a trap. So now we're rolling for the mummy. Actually, we've got a magic and a defense symbol here. Am I going to utilize either of those? What do I want to do this turn? I really want to move back in here and get rid of some of my horrible limitations. So I want the magic symbol, because I need the magic symbol to remove a debuff. Essentially, the way it works is if you're in the Castle Heart, you can spend magic symbols to remove debuffs. So that's what I'm going to need to do, because I've got 3 debuffs, and they're crippling me. So I'm going to need... I'm probably going to remove defense, so I'll keep the shield. So I'll actually keep both of those, which also means I roll fewer dice, which I guess is a good thing because it means less chance to roll enemy activations. Although I would really like attacks with the remaining 2 dice I have. And if I don't get attacks, that's going to be a bummer for the Castle Heart. But actually, yeah, I don't need the shield because they're not going to attack me. They're going to attack the heart. So we'll roll 1 extra die. Oh, 2 melee attacks, just what I asked for. And another blank on the invisible die. That's very lucky. Difter, my luck is coming around, he said, and then jinxed it. I also got another magic symbol, which is actually great. Although I actually do need 1 for movement, so I guess I spend this to move back into the Castle Heart. And then I spend both melee attacks to just murder these 2. Because, you know, stop killing my heart. And then that's good, because that means that we get to tick this down to 12. And then I spend my final magic symbol. I think I'm going to start by getting rid of actually the movement one now. Well, no, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to leave here till I get rid of them all. So let's get rid of the defense one, just in case something shows up and tries to kill me in a future round. But that's that. So now we're on to the Ifrit. So the Ifrit will respawn, I think, with the Djinn. It looks worse for the Djinn at the moment. Even though my Nemesis is there, she doesn't even do extra damage to me, although I can't hurt her. But at least I can hurt everyone else. And the Djinn's Nemesis is also here, although he might go the other way. And then there'd be 2 town heroes over there. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I assumed he'd come this way because of the Djinn. And then my fire trap's not going to burn him. Oh! Oh! Curses! Foiled again! My plans foiled by mine enemies not doing what I want them to do. The thing is as well, the Ifrit actually needs something to do. So, which side gives her a better chance of actually having task? She's kind of best at killing peasants. I suppose then, maybe actually moving into here, trying to kill this guy and these 3 is good, because then they actually won't set the trap off. If he goes that way, the Gypsy will set the trap off, and if he comes here, he'll take all the damage from the trap in addition to being burned. So yeah, let's set her up over there and see what happens. Come on, Ifrit. I believe in you. You've got the power. Oh no. That looks like a ton of village symbols. Oh, and I got 1 on the invisible die as well. Yep, 3 villager symbols. That's not good. A defense, a magic, and a single melee attack. What is going on? I put her in the wrong place. How do I feel about taking 2 damage from the Djinn Trapper? Not great, honestly. Well, first let's resolve this this movement of mine enemies, and then we'll figure out where to go from here. Okay, so we got 3 villager symbols to resolve. I knew I was getting too lucky. Damn it. And so we're going to start with... that's actually just all of these peasants move into here, isn't it? Because the other 2 are town heroes. Mike B says, once through the spawn deck is 24 Yun Fakir. So I actually have to get all the way through this deck. Is there something in the scenario that says spawn all Young Fakir instead of... It doesn't say that. It doesn't say... I would have... Man, you really... It's 60 minutes? I've been live streaming for almost 4 hours. It says 60 minutes on the scenario time. But you have to play this entire deck, probably, in order to resolve this scenario. I feel like there's a special condition somewhere here where they missed the note where it's like, make all hunters Yun Fakir instead of just half of them. Wow. Okay, well, I guess we're here for the long haul, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Wow, the deep joys of scenario design. Alright, so yeah, so we moved those guys on. So actually that kind of gives me a new sort of thing. So I don't really want to take the damage from the guy. So I think my new plan is this. I'm going to spend one movement. Oh, first off, actually, at the start of my turn, I kill this guy with my flaming powers. My flaming soul. He's set on fire. Done. Heggers, don't put this on me, buddy. This is not... They're the ones that are like, you have to resolve this whole deck in order to finish this scenario. Come on now. I would... Do you know what? I would actually like to see the live stream where someone plays this scenario in 60 minutes on their own. Like, even if they're just heads down, just really focused on doing everything really quickly. I swear to God, that would be really... A speed run of the Order of Yum Fakir. Do it! Okay, so I killed that guy with my powers. Now I'm going to spend one die to move into here. I'm going to spend this magic die to use Infernal Touch on one of these guys. Yeah, this one. And then I'm going to spend my final melee to movement actually to go back into here. And that's that. So we just turn Dave into a ticking time bomb. And we're done. So... hopefully it'll speed up a bit as I unlock new powers, but really I can't make the enemies spawn any faster. Anyway, so we're going to start by ticking this on to 21. Oh no, doesn't it just... Does it tick back around? Are we going to get more events, actually, Mike? Is this just going to go full circle? Like, we're on 18, so if we advance it 3, it's actually going to go 19, 20, and then back to 1? And then it goes up to 4 next time, I guess? Yeah, loops forever. Okay, or does it stop on the skull? Does it stop on the skull, or does it go to 1? I mean, it actually doesn't matter, I don't think. I don't think it matters, but let me know. In terms of the... I think it's basically just going to be an event every second turn, forever. Regardless of where it actually ends up, but... Anyway, okie dokie. So that's that, and now we're going to get villagers activating and spawning. So all 3 rooms are equidistant. Thanks for all your help, by the way, dude. That's awesome. So I'm going to pick... I don't think this matters, provided... Because the trap is all timed. Everything is timed. And nobody's in range. Yeah, so this doesn't matter. So these 3 are going to wander into here. These 3... Oh, yeah, but they're on a... Right, it does matter. It doesn't really matter. Because I'll pick these 2, and then we'll resolve them both. Boom, there we go. And now these guys are going to go in maybe different directions. I really hope they stick together. So what I'd like is to roll tails for everyone here. But we're going to start with the peasants first. Ah, heads. God damn it. Well, I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. They're going to help the mummy out. And then, okay, I would like to roll tails here. Please give me a tails. Actually, tails here would be great. Okay, that's great. Good. So this guy goes in here. I mean, it's not ideal, but I'll take it. And that's then it's these two. So she goes in there because she's not got any range. He also doesn't have any range, so he wanders over here. And then it's Trap's trigger. So the fire trap goes off. It deals 3 damage to the space, killing the 3 peasants and setting the Djinn Trapper on fire. Ow! Owie! It's really painful. Sucks to be a Djinn Trapper right now, that's for sure. That's done. Spawn new villagers. We've got another town hero. Great. So this is going to be... Who's this going to be? It's got to be... it's the assassin. I was about to say it's got to be the assassin, but yeah, because after this we're going to get back to the guy we had in the first place. The assassin can only be harmed by melee attacks. Oh, and he's super... Actually, I forgot to check their movement. Oh, the gypsy moves 2 into here. So she also would have been hit by the trap, right? Yeah, because traps go off after. What's the Skald's movement? His movement's 1. The gypsy actually moved 2 into here, so she's also on fire. So that's great. Okay, and now the assassin comes out here. Everybody's on this side, so I guess it's a good thing I put the Ifrit down here. Oof. Skull is space 20, so yeah, the events trigger at the same numbers. But does the... well, the counter should have gone up to 21, though. Which means next turn I'll go up to 24. But my question is, does it sort of reset? Because it says here that the events trigger at 6, 12, and 18. So I should have an event on 21, actually, which is now. Actually, I should have had an event this turn. No, wait, no, I shouldn't. 6, 12, and 18. Yeah, so I should have one on 24 if it's to continue the pattern. Or it stops at the skull and then resets the whole clock to 0. Or it goes up to 1 but also resets the clock to 0. Ooh. Sorry, I'm very... Maybe I should check instead of making Mike do it. 21 is 1 again. Okay, brilliant. That's perfectly clear. So it's on 1 now, so it'll go up to 4 next turn, which will trigger an event. Because it's past 3. I think, and that'll... Well, it keeps the order the same anyway. I mean, it'll still be an event every second turn. Okay. So we've done that. Now we're moving up to this middle room, which is another town hero. Oh my god. So that's definitely going to be Muharib is back. What is happening? And then we're over here. And that's Hunters. Hey, it's a young fakir. I can get down to 11. I picked this scenario because I thought it'd be short and easy for my Monday night. And these are Djinn Hunters. But it's not. It's not... I mean, it's not... I don't know about easy. We'll see. Remains to be seen. But it's not short. I mean, I thought it'd be longer than an hour because it's a live stream, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Okay, so then we're going to go into cleanup. Where we've got nothing in the defense slots. So we're going to get a new trap. And the trap is Swinging blades, 3 damage, and hunters are stunned in corridors. Cool, love it. That's great. And then we move the coin onto the mummy, and then also Dave explodes at the end of the round. So Dave explodes and deals 4 damage to the space, which wipes them all out. Everybody's dead, Dave. Good job. So I guess that actually worked out okay, I think. We've got 2 heroes on fire out of the 5 heroes on the board. But we've also managed to clean up on all of the peasants. So there's no peasants on the board. There's just the 2 hunters at the top. So that's great, I guess. And now we're going to go to the night phase. Blam! Oh no, I'm not going to get any experience points, though. I have to kill some people. That's not going to happen. They're all too far away. Damn it! Oh, well, we can set up some traps and things. I can put a spike pit in the castle heart. Deal 2 damage to the gypsy or the djinn trapper. Okay, so... yeah, so actually, the djinn could move out here, use his double retaliation. He's going to take 5 damage, which would leave him with 1 health, but he would reflect back like 3 and 2 damage to both of them both times. So like the djinn trapper would take, yeah, so they'd all die. The gypsy would be on, yeah, they'd all die because they're on fire as well. So that seems like a good idea. And then I guess I'd get 12 experience points because I get 3 for each one normally, times 2 times 2. 2 for being 6 because it's at night, and then 6 because there's also 2 of them. I'd only need to do 1 damage to the gypsy in order to pull that combo off. XB says, my affiliated shop keeps trying to shove this down my throat. Is it good solo? I'm enjoying it, actually. It's way longer than I thought it would be, but also I'm still quite into it. So yeah, I think it is good solo. I'm using three monsters here, and it's totally manageable, which is good. And I've made a couple of stupid errors, so I think there's also scope for having someone else here to help me out. Like, I probably wouldn't have made these dumb mistakes if I'd had help. Alright, but the mummy's turn first, so let's go with the mummy and see what happens. Is it basically what if Spirit Island was a dungeon crawler? No, Jonathan, it really doesn't feel like Spirit Island. There's all the dice and things like that. Spirit Island has much more card play. I'd say Spirit Island's much heavier than this. Alright, what we got here? I see 1 villager symbol, which I hate. We got 2 ranged, retaliation, defense, and magic. No magic. Shit, I needed magic. I really did. I needed magic. I wanted so much magic. I really wanted magic, and I didn't get any, and that's sad for me. Alright, so this activates first, and it just means that one of these 2 hunters moves into the space there with Scald. Scald is awful. And I have this problem where if I move out to attack him, I will then... oh no, I won't be hit for 3, because he attacks before he moves. That's fine. So let's move the non-Yun Fakir Hunter, because I can't ranged attack the young Fakir Hunter. And I'm not going to be able to get into melee range because I don't have the movement. So we'll spend this one here to move 1 out here. And then I'll spend both of my ranged attacks to... Soul Siphon's not going to work because there's no peasants at all. To do 1 damage to the young Fakir. No, to the hunter. It's just a regular hunter. And 1 damage to Scald. So we're making a start on him. And I get 2 experience points, which is nice. I would have really liked more, but hey ho, we make do with what we can. And then we've got 2 symbols left. Doesn't really matter what I do with them. Can I set up a trap, actually? Actually, yeah. Do you know what? Let's not use the melee for movement. Let's spend the retaliation on movement and use the melee to buy swinging blades, which is our one here. This is going to do 3 damage to... Oh no, Skull doesn't set this off. Okay, we'll do the snake pit, spike pit. 2 damage to Skull. Boom. That's better than nothing. And then I guess I'll save the armor because I'm not gonna get hit. No, I'm definitely not gonna get hit. And there's nothing else I can do with it. Village attacks, it's kind of like tower defense, I guess, because it's sort of wave defense. I mean, do people differentiate between wave defense and tower defense? For me, in a tower defense, you have to create fixed structures that defend routes, whereas in this, we're using heroes to defend the routes, and the heroes move around and stuff like that. But yeah, it's basically sort of a more flexible tower defense. I mean, I would have said that what's it called? The game up, the Kingdom Rush is more of a tower defense, but also the towers in that are cards you kind of deal at fixed positions every round. So even that doesn't really feel like tower defense in the traditional sense to me. But and I mean, I guess in that way, Spirit Island is also wave defense because it's waves of enemies coming at the same, coming via routes to a location, but they feel extremely different. This is much more linear, fixed paths that enemies follow and beeline across, whereas Spirit Island is much more kind of like an unpredictable spread across an area. Ultimately, the waves that are attacking in Spirit Island are trying to occupy and fortify areas. It's got like a territory control feel. Whereas this is like just relentless lane movement. So the enemies are just moving along these lanes and eventually they're going to deplete your hit points. Right. Just finished Mummy. Time for Ifrit. So Ifrit needs to kill someone or else she's going to take 2 damage. This is something I didn't consider. I suppose if Jin takes... Well, it's a... Maybe we can move 2 with Ifrit. No, we can't even because the assassin can't be attacked by range. Alright, so what do we got? We've got 1 villager symbol, which means this guy's going to move in there. And that's resolved. Let's have a look and see what we've got here, because there might be something clever we can do. Also, we've got flaming soul, but both of these villagers are already on fire, so we can't even set them on fire. So I can do 3 damage, potentially. So here's the deal. I guess I choose the order in which they attack, right? Like if when this tile activates, it's going to be one of these 2 that activates, and I can choose the one that activates first. So here's the plan, okay? I'm going to spend these 2 ranged attacks to do 2 damage to the gypsy. Oh, I can't. I can't hurt the gypsy. Because she's my nemesis. Fine. We'll just have to do this the other way around then. It's just a bit less elegant. But we can't always have the choices. Um, and yeah, we get to be monsters. That's fun. So I'm going to do 2 damage to the Djinn Trapper. And then I'm going to move with retaliation into here. And then I can slap the Djinn Trapper. It's pointless. So I guess I'm just going to set up the swinging blades in here. It's not going to do anything for a while because only peasants and hunters set it off, but, you know, there's no reason not to set up the traps, I guess. And then I'm going to spend my final magic symbol to move in here because I feel like I want to help out where I can. And enemies are going to be moving on either side of me here, and I've got a bit of range. And also someone needs to cover this and deal with this guy and all that sugar. So that's us resolved, and now it's time for Djinn. So really all I want here, guys, is a shield symbol and ideally 1 melee attack. And then that would... a shield and a melee would be fantastic. I'd be so happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Set scenarios, Jonathan. There's 14 scenarios in the core set and the Horrors of the Sand. 10 scenarios in the core set. 4 if you have the Horrors of the Sand set, which is also what we're playing with here. Yeah! No shield. 4 ranged? What? I mean, it's fine. It's just a bit, you know. That was a village thing. I went for the village things. I mean, one of those is the knight die, but once again, that's like rolling 3 6s. And then a 50%, and then a 4 up on something else, I guess. What are the odds of that? I don't know. Okay, so first this, which is going to start actually with the assassin, who's going to move up to here. And then this guy's going to move in here. So, good job, idiot. You just cost 2 damage to the Ifrit. Why are you like this, Jin? Why'd you hate the Ifrit? Is it because she's better at damage than you? Is it because she died one time already? Is it because in your world they're like your slaves and you just don't value her? I think that you're mean. Anyway, I'm going to spend 1 point to move in here. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled all those dice. I've got 2 things in reserve. Well, quite frankly, I would have much rather had a different result. So rather than just re-rolling all of them, yeah, I don't want 2 of these anymore. So I would have given one of these up and kept the other one. So I'll just drop one of the ranged attacks. It's fine. And before we move, we're going to use 2 ranged attacks to... I'd rather actually re-roll them all and not get 2 village results, but I'm going to keep the roll because I don't like it, and then keep the 1 reserve symbol I would have kept and get rid of the other, as I would have. And just lose a ranged result because it's better than this. So we've got... I could re-roll the 3 ranged, but I'm not going to. I'm going to deal 2 damage to the Gypsy using my 2 ranged results, and then the 3rd ranged result to move in here. And then I put the retaliation in the reserve. And that's the end of that. The designer is not Adam Smith from Rolling Solo. The designer is a different Adam Smith. Okay, so... Oh, the mummy had a shield in reserve. I guess I didn't use that. Should have got rid of that. God, guys, I'm getting bad at missing the reserve tiles. Anyway, that's fine. We're into the villager phase now. And the first thing that's going to happen is this is going to tick up to 4, which triggers another event. Please don't be awful. Spawn 2 hunters in the closest small room to the castle heart. Well, that's fine. There's only 3, and they're all equidistant. So in this case, I don't want the hunters to join up with Scald. That's fine. They won't. So, 2 hunters. Which room do I least want them to meet up in? I guess I have the swinging blades over here, so I might as well try and put them on this side. But I think the middle is the place I want them the least because of the Ifrit. They'll kill her if I put them in the middle. So I'm going to pick these 2 rooms, and then we'll flip for them. Because these 3 are all small rooms, and they're all equidistant from the castle heart, so at least there's that. Here we go. So once again, we're sticking with our heads and tails convention. And it's heads, so we're getting them up here. Which is a shame. So I would have rather have them done here. So let's find out who we're getting. Please not mummy hunters. It's mummy hunters! Cool, that's exactly what I wanted. Yay! So we get 1 Yum Fakir and 1 regular hunter man. There we go. Spawning in there. And now everyone's going to activate and move, starting with the closest to the heart, which is actually this room here. So they're going to activate, and we're going to first, we're going to activate the Gypsy first, and so she takes damage from the fire. And then she's going to hit the Djinn for 3 damage, which is pretty painful. But I'm going to spend retaliation, so she takes 3 damage, which kills her. And the Djinn Trapper also takes 3 damage, which kills him, because he's only got 5 hit points. So you all died, morons. Oh, the assassin has how much movement? 3. So when he activated, he should have actually gone 1, 2, 3 into here, which I missed. So that's bad. But I'll deal with that problem when I get to it. In the meantime, let's deal with this situation here. The Ifrit's going to almost be dead again in a minute, by the way, I just realized. But for now, these 2 die, so that's 12 experience points. And I guess we kill the Gypsy first, because we deal... Man, Djinn is a boss, holding his own there. And for those of you who miss it, it's because we reflect her attack back at her with retaliation, and then we duplicate it with Cruel Trick to the Djinn Trapper. And then we get 3 experience points. No, it's 2. It's 3 if they're my type. So actually, she gives me 4, which is 8. No, she gives me 2, which is 4, and he gives me 3, which is 6. So actually I get 10, not 12, which is still fine. I get 1 extra experience point for killing the Trapper, because he's my nemesis. Yeah, and then because I guess we technically killed the Gypsy first, she goes onto the bottom of the hero deck, which is empty. Then the Trapper goes onto the bottom after her. There we go. Okay, and then the next room to activate is either this one or this one. Actually, well, I guess this guy should have activated first. Oh, is he going to kill me? Yes, he is. Damn it, that's really annoying. but it can't be helped. We persevere. So the assassin actually would have activated first and done 3 damage to me. All of that experience, all of that glorious experience lost. So that means that the attack from the gypsy would have killed me because of the 3 damage I took from the assassin. Which is unfortunate, but I don't think that there was a way around that. If I'd activated the Djinn Trapper first, he would have only dealt 2 damage to me. Then he wouldn't have killed himself, he would have killed himself actually, but he wouldn't have killed the gypsy. So she would have activated, and then she wouldn't have died, because she would have been left on 1 hit point. So she had to activate first, because he would have dealt 2 damage to her, but I didn't have another retaliation. So this is the way it's got to be. I'm dead, and I lose all 10 glorious experience points, and I cry myself to sleep a little bit. Where? Oh, that's painful. I forgot the assassin moves 3 though, and that's where it's helpful to have a friend to play with. Who's like, hey, don't forget that assassin moves 3. So that was that room. Did that. Did this. So now we're going to either here or here. So flip a coin. Doesn't really matter though, I don't think. Goddamn villagers, Eddie! So we're going to stick with our heads and tails convention. So that's heads, which means we're starting up here. So the hunter shoots the mummy for 1 damage. And then they both move into the mummy's space. And then Muharib activates 2 damage to the Ifrit. And that's Jin's fault, so I guess he deserved to die. And then these 2 activate and just move in here. And the mummy definitely needs to retreat from there now, or else that's going to be real painful real soon. So traps trigger now, I think. So we've only got the well, got the 2 traps, but the swing blades ain't going to do anything because it doesn't trigger off of heroes. Apparently that's the only thing on the board. But the snake pit will trigger. It'll do 2 damage, so it'll kill this guy, who is a young Kafir. So we will get to tick this down to 11. How is this a 60-minute scenario? How? And then 1 damage onto Skald as well, because he's also affected by it. Good job, Snake Pit. I approve. And now it is... Oh no, wait! The assassin wouldn't deal 3 damage to the Djinn, because he would deal it to the heart of the castle. Right? Also, Mike B says you could spend the experience points before you die. But actually, Mike B, I think, and this is probably because I did this in a confusing order, because I totally forgot. Oh, good night, Jonathan. Thanks for stopping by. But I actually said the assassin, yeah, because he would have started here. He activated, he would have gone 1, 2, 3, right in there. And then he wouldn't even attack the Djinn. I was like, he's got range, so he'll attack the Djinn, because there's no in that room. Which is, of course, not how the game works, because he's not the Djinn's nemesis. He would have attacked the heart. So I am still alive on not 8 damage. Yeah. Yes, because I took exactly 11. So I must have been on 8. And I've got the 10 experience points as well, which I should spend. You're right, Mike. And I will indeed spend that in a minute. And I've got to take 3 damage to the heart, which brings me down to 13. So that assassin's got to die, because that's not sustainable. Everything else is done correctly. We're done that, so now we've triggered the trap. So we're spawning new baddies. Alright, starting with our room down here. Let's have a look and see what we've got in the back room. 3 hunters. Hey, that's good, because they're young Kafir. So we're getting there, and we're going to have hunters hunting one of our folks. It's The Djinn. Great. Good. Yep. Djinn hunters show up here. I actually only have 2 of these because apparently I never draw this tile. Okay, there we go. Djinn hunters. Don't shoot my Djinn. Room at the top. It's the gypsy. She's come back. Great. I mean, we know it's the gypsy because I just put this tile back. Great. That means the Djinn Trapper is going to come back in a minute. And I'm going to get all those debuffs all over again. I haven't even got rid of them all yet. Oh, he's back. Djinn Trapper's back. Great. Cool. This is insane. What is happening? So, this time he's debuffing the mummy again. I can't take the movement debuff because I literally don't have enough spaces. But I lose another reserve space. Oh, Mike, yeah, the dial, right. So it's on 7. So it's not triggered another one yet. Another event yet. I did forget the dial, though. Didn't I? No, I spawned the hunters. I did the dial. But thank you for reminding me. But I've done it. But yeah, so we're taking a more debuffs here on the mummy. So we've got another silence. We can't take another movement because you can't have no movement. And another sunder, so that's great. And then the Ifrit is going to be debuffed again as well. Ugh. This Djinn Trapper sucks. If you're going to play this game, don't play with him. Just don't use him. You don't have to. You can use any yellow hero that you want. So there we go. Our debuffs are in place. And yeah, so that's the enemy spawn. New villagers phase. We've got nothing else going on. So we are, in fact, removing all expired tokens, of which there are none. And then we're dealing a trap card out. Please be a good trap. I really could use a good trap here. It's the boulder trap. Oh, that's great. I love the boulder trap. It's actually fantastic. Okay, good. And then the first player token moves on to the Ifrit. And we're flipping over to daytime. And we're going to spend 2 experience points per character. The Ifrit doesn't have any because she failed to kill anyone, so she's back down to 1 hit point. No, 2 hit points. Poor thing. And here we go, starting with her. So she's got Infernal Touch, but she can't target the Gypsy. So I might as well set Muharib on fire. I could also set Scald on fire. Mike says he looked back and I do need to advance it. I thought I did the didn't I just draw the Hunters Arrive though, because they were right here. And there wasn't anyone in that room before. Oh no, the closest... Yeah, I thought I'd done it. Pretty sure I did it. Everybody, wait a minute. I mean, I don't know why I don't trust you, Mike, because you've been so on point this whole time, so... why not, right? Let me just think. If we're going back into day, then this must be an even number of rounds since the start, because we started on day. And so if it's on 24, that means it's been 8 rounds. So that matches up, yeah, because it's evens. If I put it onto 7, then that would mean it would have been an odd number of rounds. I'm sure I didn't miss it. I probably just did it very, very quickly. Because I'm sure I drew this card this turn, because this is the Hunters Arrive card. And I spawned those 2 hunters What's this cable? Get out of here, this cable. I spawned those 2 hunters in this room this round because they were there, and then they moved on. This round. It's probably just very slow going, Mike. Right, now I'm deciding who to use Flaming Soul on. It's late here too, buddy. I thought this was going to be an hour-long stream. It's going to be 5 hours soon. Good lord! All right, I'm setting the gypsy. No, I can't set the gypsy on fire. I'm going to set Scald on fire, just in case the mummy can't kill him. And he's so scary with his 3 damage and his battle saw. So let's get rid of him. God, I got Siphon Soul to heal, and no peasants have shown up. I can't use Infernal Touch either. This blows. So now I guess it's just Ifrit's turn. Alright, we got 2 villager symbols, 3 villager symbols. Oh, that's not good at all. Alright, so let's resolve these 3 villager symbols here first. So that just means these 3 hunters are actually just going to move towards the Jinn, which is bad. Uh-oh. We've got 2 ranged and a retaliation here as well. So, well, we could put 2 damage into Scald. But I think actually what I quite like better is to use this down here for movement. Move 1 over here. And then spend these 2 ranged attacks on these 2. Oh, I can't kill the young Kafir though. Because it's ranged and you can't shoot it ranged. Oh, that camera moved. Can't shoot it ranged at the young Kafir because they're jerks. So I guess let's just shoot Scald then. Let's put 1 into Scald. I don't know why I'm dividing fire. It's a terrible idea. But we'll put 1 onto Scald, and then we'll move with the retaliation, and then we'll put 1 more, and then we'll kill off the hunter. I'm going to die anyway, though, if I move in there. I'm going to die no matter where I go. Everybody's going to die. So I think it's actually better for me then to put 1 into Scald, spend retaliation to move over here, and then kill off 1 of the normal hunter here, Blap. And then I just gotta hope that Jinn can take care of both of these, and then we've still got this assassin who's just destroying the castle heart. I mean, quite frankly, I think Ifrit's dead anyway. The thing is, I can't do anything else with the retaliation other than move because I have no defense slot again. So no matter where I go, I'm just going to die. I stay here, I die. I go there. It's 50-50 whether I die. The thing is, the mummy can probably retreat, you know, so then it's like... The thing is, all of these hunters are actually going to die when they move in there, so that's kind of a complete waste of time. So maybe what we should do is actually we'll stay here. We'll use the 2 ranged attacks to put 2 damage into Scald and just kill him. Well, we don't even need to do that. We put 1 on Scald, he'll die. I already put 1 on Scald, actually, didn't I? So, yeah, so if we put the 2nd on Scald, it guarantees his death. Yeah, that's right. So... There we go. 4 damage on Scald, and then I've got this retaliation, and I don't know what to do with it because I can't use it because this thing is annoying. The stupid Gin Trapper messed everyone up like a big jerk. Now I'm gonna die. So I think that I'll move in here on the off chance that the mummy kills both of those two. Because if the mummy kills them, I mean, she can't actually without basically dying to this guy. Yeah, so I'm dead. No matter where I go, I literally can't survive. Might as well go there. Why not? Okay. Now we're rolling for the gin. Oh, Difter says it's only been about 25 minutes, so the scenario time is actually accurate. Cool. So we have rolled a villager thing on the village die. It's impossible to see, but it's there. So we've got 2 more village symbols. Which means that actually what we're going to get is... Now we try not to split these, right, Mike? But they could get split because we don't have enough villagers to activate in one single space. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking the gypsy activates and she goes 1 into here, and then we flip to see where she goes from there. Oh, I better get these dice out. This was Jin, wasn't it? Okay, so now we're going to see where the gypsy goes from there. So that's heads, so she moves in here. And then it's the trapper. He also... Do they... I assume heroes move their full movement on village activation symbols. I don't know why I'm flipping for the trapper. He just activates. How many spaces does he move? Where's his little token? Oh, I didn't even flip it over. I'm just... He came back and then I never flipped it over because, you know... So the Gin Trapper moves 2. 1, 2. David, I think that this scenario might be wearing out its welcome a little bit. It is a... I do quite like this game, but... this scenario feels very long. I think they probably should have made all the hunters young Kafir, because that would have A, made it a little bit harder, and B, also a little bit quicker. But, you know, that's just a nuance of the scenario design, I guess. Okay, so now I've got a retaliation, a shield. I've got a ranged attack and a melee attack. I mean, the thing is that that guy... oh, and I can actually equip something else. So I could take Banish, or we could level up Ruinous Flail. So what happens to Ruinous Flail when we level it up? So currently it says, each time you slay a peasant or a hunter with a melee attack, you can stun another one of the same kind in the zone. It costs a shield. So when we level it up, it says, each time you slay a peasant or a hunter with a melee attack, you may stun another one. So basically without spending the dice. I actually love that. So I think I'm going to upgrade Ruinous Flail to its gold side. Which costs 7. Because I don't know if I'm going to die or not, but I think I'll be alright actually. 7 experience points. And then I'm going to use the ranged attack to hit the assassin for 1 damage. No, I can't use ranged on the assassin. I mean, I could kill one of these guys. Oh, I'll use it on Muagib. I can hit him. He's in the middle. Muharib. Villager, dice, and town heroes is still just 1 zone closer. Okay, well that changes things a little bit, in the sense that the assassin would not be here then. He should still be here. So that's my bad. I thought I couldn't remember if it was activation or not. So let's just leave the assassin where he is, because I think that was punishing for me enough. But that just means that the gypsy's here and the trapper's here, which is fine. So we can play that correctly going forward. Y'all are learning. That's one of the one of the advantages of a really long scenario. You all get to learn how to we all make sure we get all those rules correct. Okay, with the help of chat and Mike in chat, who's helping us out, and thanks to Mike for that. Okay, so, yep. So we use the range to hit him. I'm kind of tempted to hit the gypsy instead. To be honest, I think she's worse. So let's put the damage on the gypsy. And then we'll use our shield to move one space backwards into this room with the assassin. We'll hit him with the melee attack to do 1 damage on him. And then we've got a retaliation left. I don't think anyone's going to attack me. No, they might. No, they won't. No. No, they won't. So I'll put it in reserve. Unless I can buy a trap. No, sadly I cannot. So that goes in reserve. And our turn here endeth the turn. So we're going to activate our rooms. So the assassin does 3 more damage to the village heart, bringing me down to 10 health left, which is extremely bad. He's only got 3 health, so I might be able to kill him next turn. And then we are going to move outwards from there. So we're going over here now. Scald activates and dies from the fire. I guess nobody gets any experience points for that. Well, it's day anyway, so no one would get any. So he's back on top of the hero deck. Get out of here, Scald. Never come back. Right. And then it's either one of these. So I'll flip a coin. Yeah. So it's heads. So we're activating this space first. Oh, the mummy was supposed to move. No, wait, I haven't activated the mummy yet. Oh my god, I ended my turn too early again. Alright, hang on. Good lord. Just remember when he activates, he dies, and we'll be fine. And I've also already done the assassin. Oh, I'm losing my mind here, guys. This is what happens when you stream for 4.5 hours, and you weren't planning to. Okay, so here is the mummy's roll. We've got nothing on there. That's blank. We've got magic, melee, and ranged, and shield. I mean, that's kind of a bummer, really, because I don't know if I can do anything with that without getting killed by the trapper. Well, actually, to be fair, I've got 4 hit points. It's just such a bummer I don't have any defense. See, I kind of want to retreat so that I can use my magic to repair. And I'm not going to be able to use these melee attacks for anything. Which is a real shame. Although, actually, no, do you know what? Here's what we'll do, okay, guys? What we'll do is we'll spend the ranged attack to kill this trapper, this hunter. He's not a young Kafir, so nothing else happens. Then we're going to spend this melee to build the boulder trap in here. That's going to be a good one. We'll spend the shield. Yeah, it's day anyway, so there's no point in killing Scald even for the XP, because we won't get it. To move back to here. And then we'll spend the magic to remove the defense debuff, I think. Again. And then I'll reserve the melee, I think. Is that going to be helpful, though? So rather than the defense debuff, actually, let's get rid of the movement debuff, because that's really crippling and I hate it. So we'll keep the melee one in there. Right, and then that's the mummy's turnover. So then we've done the assassin. And Scald dies of his wounds, his fire. And then we activate one of these two rooms. And I already flipped for it, didn't I? And I got heads, which means it's this room. And that means we activate the hunter first, who attacks the Ifrit and kills her. So she's dead. Again, so we lose 2 more off of the castle heart. God, am I going to lose this? That brings us down to 8. Ugh, I feel like I might lose this. Oh God, I moved the, hang on, I moved the wrong thing. So I'm actually on 10. Well, I'm on 8 now on the castle heart, but I'm also on 10 on the village morale. Is that right, or was I on 11? Let me know in the chat real quick if I was on 10 or 11 with village morale. Okay. So, 2 more damage on the castle heart because the Ifrit's dead. And then we've activated the hunter, so he moves in here. And the trapper activates and moves in here. These 3 activate. They go into here. These 2 activate. We're going to flip for them. I guess do they stick together? It was 11. So we're not yet at halfway, Difter, honestly. I think I'm going to get killed by these heroes. I don't think I can defeat all of these heroes. Yeah, because they're the same type, so I think these 2 are going to stick together. And if they come this way... I mean, actually, whichever way they go, I think I might be stuffed. I don't think I can kill them before they kill the castle heart. But I do have a night phase coming up, so I might just manage to survive. Heads, damn it, they're going this way. Oh, God. This is dreadful. 3 champions all in the same room. I just want to check if I'm just checking some text here on the trap. So anyway, we're done with resolving the movement of mine enemies. So now I'm gonna resolve the traps. And the thing is, this hunter is going to set off this boulder trap, which does 3 damage to the zone and 2 damage to an adjacent zone of my choice. So I wonder if that's going to also affect the town heroes, because they don't actually trigger it, but they are there now that it's been triggered. So hopefully they'll take some damage. Although to be fair, it's not going to be a whole lot. But I think this is going to be really close one way or the other. Traps, 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 traps. I need you to help me. Please help me. Oh, please help me, because things are not going well for me. Yeah, so their traps are triggered by villager movement. They're not triggered if villagers pass. Oh yeah, God, what is his movement's 1, but her movement is what? What's the gypsy's movement? Where's she? Where's the gypsy tile? There it is. It's 2, so she actually would have gone 1, 2 into the castle heart anyway. She's not even in that room. That's not helpful for me. Yeah, so actually I think it's not that the oh god, the effect of the trap is the symbols at the bottom of the card indicate which zones the trap can be and which villagers the trap affects. Okay, so it's not all villagers trigger the traps. It's just the town heroes ignore them. Okay, that's actually not great. I think this swinging blades may have been set off by someone else. I'm not sure, because it doesn't actually matter if you move through like the gypsy just did. Because she moved through this corridor, she wouldn't have set this trap off. It only matters if you stop there. Having said that, the boulder trap is only going to kill the hunter, which is kind of a bummer. But anyway, we might as well trigger the traps. So this boulder goes off and kills this hunter, which drops us down to 10. So we're halfway after 5 hours. We're halfway. Um, I did do a lot of talking, but I didn't do that much talking. Okay. And the boulder trap is discarded. And then but the swinging blades trap is going to go off here, which deals 3 damage and kills all of the hunters, which gets us 2 more. So we're down to 8 here. So now we're over halfway. So that's good. But it's 8 and 8, which is tight, much tighter than I'd like it to be. And I think we're spawning some more guys. So let's find out what happens next. Hey, good night, Haggers. Thanks for hanging out this whole time. And Marcus and Mike, thanks for checking morale as well for me. All right, so we got 2 more hunters coming out here. Woo, here we go. And they're going to be hunting the Ifrit. Yeah, look, I don't care who you're hunting so long as you're here. We're going this room next. And it's 3 more hunters. This cable has somehow fallen into my box here. I think it's after my little issues earlier. So here we go. Another token. Oh, I forgot to do the event. Good lord. This time I definitely forgot, Mike. It was Keen-Eyed. Hunters gain +1 range. Oh, that means the Jinn is definitely dead then. Because when they activated here, they would have certainly killed him in there. And I don't think there's anything I could have done about that either, because that would have come out after my turn. So the Jinn is also dead. Let me lose all of this. Alright. Down to 6 on the castle heart. Cool. I don't think that would have changed much of anything else. The hunter up here would have shot the mummy. The mummy should have taken 2 damage. So, and that's the end of that, I think. But actually, does that mean that the trapper moved 2? I think that means that the Ifrit is still alive. Because there was 1 hunter, and I mean, or was the Jinn trapper was here? No, God, I can't remember. Do you know what? We can't go back too far. I'm not going to be able to go back too far. I think there's it's possible that the Ifrit might still be alive, but I think that it's also possible that the Jinn trapper would have shot her. After the hunt, so it's fine. I think there was an excess of damage to kill the Ifrit, basically, is what I'm saying. Okay, so yes, so 3 hunters have just appeared in the middle room, and they are hunting our friends, the mummy hunters. So there's 1 young here, another one, and their friend here. All the hunter cards. Come on, 1 more hunter card. Oh, no, it's another town hero. Who is that? Oh, it's Scaldback. What? There's so many town heroes. This is nuts. Am I not supposed to play with all the town heroes on this map or something? On this scenario? Okay. So we're flipping over to night. Well, first we're doing cleanup. Who's got defense tokens? Nobody. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a god. So, that's it. 1 new trap card. And the coin, which should be on the Ifrit, goes to the Jinn, I think. I might be way off on that as well. Mimic chest, 3 damage, and damaged town heroes are stunned. Oh god, I really needed this some time ago. Alright, so Right. We're starting with the Djinn, and I think we need the Djinn to be in the castle heart here. Because the Ifrit can't deal with that guy, and if someone needs to go over there and deal with the assassin. So, yeah, so we'll put the Djinn out here. And he's like, I'm gonna get you. And let's see what happens. Okay, we've got a retaliation in reserve, which I think is worth keeping because we're gonna have a whole bunch of town heroes in here in just a minute, and then we can reflect their damage onto each other. So I'll keep that and roll on this black die. Alright, so what have we got? We've got 2 more retaliations. So I actually have 3 retaliations now, so I could re-roll them all. Because that's too many retaliations. On the other hand, I could have 2 retaliations and just bounce a lot of damage around. The problem is that actually only one person's going to attack me, which is the Djinn Trapper. Nobody else is going to attack me because they're all going to be too busy attacking the heart. So I think we'll re-roll them all. Because otherwise, this is too many. I needed 1, not 3. Well, we got 1, but we also got a village heart, and we got a magic symbol, which we can't use for anything. So that's a real bummer. So this is going to trigger these 2, one of them to move up. So I've moved up the young Kafir because I wanted to. Okay. So I guess with the Djinn, these 2 magic symbols, I can't spend them to help out the mummy, can I? Can I spend them to help a friend? I don't think so, but it might be possible. God, that would be nice, wouldn't it? If you could help out your friends, maybe? I don't think so, though. I think we're monsters, not, even though we're allied. Any monsters may spend a magic to remove their health statuses, yeah. Yeah, you can only heal yourself, not other monsters in the zone. I forgot you could actually heal hit points this way. That probably would have been really useful at some point. So that's a shame. But yeah, I don't think there's much else I can do with these dice, unfortunately. So I guess we use the ranged attack to hit Gypsy because we need her to die. So that she stops hitting the heart. I guess I'm putting these in reserve and these 2 in defense. Seems like a bit of a bummer roll, but that's what we got, so that's what we'll do. Oh god, I think this is all going to end horribly in a minute. So close, and yet so far. Alright, time for the mummy. So we've got a melee attack here, so we're definitely keeping that. And let's roll the rest of these and see what happens. Ooh, baby. And hey, wow, so many people are still hanging out after 5 hours of the stream, so thanks so much for hanging out. Okay, well, that's both simultaneously great and also terrifying. So, we've got 2 activations. So, one goes to activate Scald, and the other goes to activate this one. And then I guess we use 4 melee attacks to kill the Gypsy? Yes, she's got 2 damage on her, so she's dead now. And we get 4 experience points. Now, the question is, I've got 6. Do I spend them to level up? Or not? Am I going to die? Well, I'm not going to die because nobody's going to attack me here in the Castle Heart. They're going to attack the heart. So, I guess I save them. Otherwise, I'll die in the, well, I won't die, but I will almost die in the day phase. Oof. Okay. So then it's Ifrit's turn. She comes back over here, and I guess she can set the assassin on fire. So that's good. And now she's going to roll and see what happens. And those... I have to deal with these guys too. I have to murder like everyone because they're actually in range of me now because of their stupid card that came out. That's rough. Only 14 spawn cards left. Good lord. Oh, come on. Alright, what's happening here? So we've got 2 activations. So that means these 2 are actually going to move closer. So that actually works in my favor. Because we have to spend them on lower ranks first, which is the hunters, and there's 2 of them. We have to spend them in the same space. Okay, so unfortunately, I don't have the damage to kill the assassin. That's a problem. But if I don't kill the hunters, they're going to deal 4 damage to me. Okay, so, oh god, this is terrible. No, I have a defense. No, I kill the assassin. Okay. I was just thinking, like, if I go in here, if I got to kill these 2, they're going to deal 4 damage to me. But actually, I'd rather have 4 damage on the Ifrit than 3 damage to the heart. That's just a better trade. Duh. So we're going to do the 2 melee attacks onto the assassin, which puts him on 3, which means he's going to die before he deals any damage anyway because he's on fire. We're going to put our defense here. And unfortunately, we can't use the magic for Infernal Touch because there's no peasants. So we'll put it in reserve, I guess. Unless I have a... no, there's not really a trap that's worth using, unfortunately. So that's going to become reserved for some future time when the peasants reappear. I feel like I killed them all. I haven't seen a peasant for a decade. It's absolutely mad. Where are the magic symbols? There it is. And the defense is going to be helpful because we're about to take a bunch of damage. So I'll just take 2 instead. But, oh god, if I don't... no, I'm going to kill that guy. No, he's going to die of fire. So I'm not going to get any experience points. Which means that I'm going to take 2 more damage from the daytime as well. Jeez, this is rough. But it can't be helped. Okay, so that's the end of my turn, and we're going to start by activating the assassin, who takes 1 damage and dies. Get out of here. Okay. And then it's going to be one of these 2 rooms. Mike B says, leveling up is instant. You can't save them. Oh. Okay. Oh dear. I thought that you could save them. Okay, well, I guess we get to level up our mummy then. So I think we should upgrade Siphon Soul because we took it to heal, and quite frankly, we can't really afford any more deaths. And right now it heals on peasants, and there's none. But if we flip it over, it says, remove damage tokens from you or any monsters in your zone equal to half the number of villagers in the target zone rounded up. So that's, you know, that means we can at least heal off of some other things. Although, to be fair, I could really use extra damage, but... anywho, here we go. Flipping the token. Oh, they're going to kill the... yeah, they're going to kill the Ifrit, but that's fine. I mean, they're not, but they're going to try. So, there's heads. So I guess we activate the Djinn Trapper who shoots my Djinn. So is retaliation equal to the damage dealt before or after? Oh, I can only spend 1 token per attack anyway. What am I doing? Okay, well, we'll use retaliation here. So I'm going to take 2 damage and then reflect 2 damage to the Djinn Trapper and Harib. Yeah, I mean, it's bad now because everyone's going to take a bunch of damage when we move over to the day. So I take 2, and we get 2 damage onto him, and 2 damage onto him. Okay. And that's done. And I really kind of don't want to kill the Gin Trapper because then he's just going to come back again. But there's nothing that can be done about that. And then they both move in here. And then it's them. And they're going to activate. The first one's going to shoot the Ifrit. She blocks it with her defense. The second one shoots her. She takes 2 damage. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's not good. And then they move in here. And then Scald activates. He just walks into here. And then these 3 activate, and they go in here. And that's the end of that. Then traps trigger, but there are none. And then more enemies. More enemies come. 4 peasants. Oh my god, the peasants are back. It's been a generation. We've been playing it so long. The descendants of the original peasants have grown up and returned to avenge their parents. There was a whole period in between the peasant massacres where the first round of peasants had all died and it was just a bunch of abandoned children growing up in the village. But now, God, the assassin's back. And now they've grown up to come and get their revenge. 2 hunters. Is there enough hunters on the board for me to end this game? There's not. There's actually genuinely not. I still need 5 more hunters to appear on the board before I can even... Well, minus whatever I get here. So it's more... how many hunters was it? 2, yeah, so... I still need 4 more hunters after this. There's got to be some mistake here. This can't be right. This can't be right as a 60-minute scenario. Are they still on rulebook version 1.1 for this? Village Attack's a legacy game, yeah. But the game, the legacy is playing you, right? Okay, so that's done. So now we remove unused defense tokens, and we draw a new trap card, which is another treasure hoard. So I guess that's good for buying time. And this moves to the Ifrit, and we're back. We're going to move this over here. We're going to take the day die. It flips to day. Everyone takes 2 damage. So that's great. Mummy's on 1 hit point. Ifrit's on 2 hit points. And the Jin's on 7 remaining hit points. Okie dokie. And we're starting with the Ifrit. So I guess at the beginning of my turn, I just set this person on fire and kill them. And that ticks this down to 7. And then I will roll the dice and see what happens. Oh, did I do the dial? I didn't do the dial. It's not going to matter this turn. It'll matter next turn. But thanks, Mike. So yes, it's up to 10 now. Next turn it'll take over to 13, which will mean it passes 12, and we'll have another event card, and you can get rid of Keen-Eyed, which sucks. And it's going to kill the mummy for sure, Keen-Eyed, so that's great. Alright, so we've got my invisible die here, which shows a village symbol. And how many dice did I just roll? 6. I guess I didn't keep this then, which is fine. So I rolled a whole bunch of them anyway. Man, I really needed to level up the Ifrit more, but I just can't seem to get enough damage with her. I keep setting people on fire and then they die. And that's why it's probably better to actually finish them instead of letting that happen. Right, I can't use any of these traps because I rolled all the wrong symbols. So I think here's what we do. I think we spend this melee attack to kill this person, because of course. I think we reserve these two attacks because I can't do anything else with them. If I move in here, I can kill one of these. I mean, I could go 1, 2 into here and kill 2 of these folks. I'm still going to get attacked. I mean, that assassin's just going to activate and come beelining straight for the heart of the castle. So I think I'm better off reserving these 2 and using these 2 to heal. So we'll go back up to because I forgot you could heal, but now I remember you can heal. Yeah, Mike, exactly, you got it. Healing up. Completely forgot about that. That would have been real useful. Alright, so now we're on to the Jinn. And Jinn, you really need to do some murdering here. Alright, so we've got a village symbol there, it looks like. I can't quite tell. Yes, it is. And another one there as well. We've got 3 ranged attacks for some reason, which is really unhelpful. So these are going to activate the peasants and get 2 peasants moving up to here. And now I've got 3 ranged attacks, which I could re-roll, I guess. Oh, I forgot my 2 magics. Oh no, what else have I got? I've got shield here. I forgot I had 2 magics in reserve. I guess I'll just not have them because I forgot. So I gave them up anyway. Okay. How do I feel about tanking? Okay, who can I kill someone with 3 damage? I can. I have to attack Muharib though, which kind of sucks. But at least the Jinn Trapper's gonna keep hitting me. Scald does so much damage though, and I can't attack with the ranged from here. So I feel a bit like I might re-roll these. It feels like it could be a terrible idea though. But the only option I have with these is to put 3 damage into Scald. Which is actually... No, let's do that. Because if he moves in here, I'm going to have to kill this guy first, and he's going to give +1 damage to everyone else, which will frickin' suck. So actually, yes, that's actually terrifying. Let's kill this man. I'm going to put this on defense, because the that guy's going to shoot me again. Yeah. Well, we're on the same wavelength, Mike. We're getting there together at roughly the same time. Okay, so now it's the mummy, and oh my god, mummy, you need to roll some range damage here, or else this will suck. Or melee attacks. Just please, I need 2 damage. Please. I see 2 damage. I see 2 villager symbols as well, which is fine. It's just going to go past to these 2 anyway. Alright, so what have we got here? We've got melee, ranged, magic, and defense. So, I can't do anything about Muharib right now. And I'm going to have to move twice. Yeah, because if I stay here, these will all shoot me and kill me. And I don't want to die, even though I'm probably almost certainly going to die because all of my hunters are coming at me. But also Skald has to die. So, one movement. Well, actually, first ranged attack, 1 damage on Skald. Then one movement, move in here, hit him with the melee, he's dead. Then move back to here, because otherwise I'll be in line of sight of the hunters. And that's it. I swear to God, this endless procession of town heroes is relentless. It's absolutely relentless. Oh my God. Okay, and that's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else, so we move over to the villager activation phase, and the dial moves up to 13. We get another card, which is the rabble appears 3. 3 peasants in a large room closest to the castle heart. So that's going to be 3 peasants into this room here, because that's it. Fine. Okay, could have been worse. At least the hunters don't have their range bonus anymore. Okay. And now we're going to activate this room first. I guess we'll do the Djinn Trapper first. Doesn't matter. He's going to attack the Djinn, who tanks it with his defense. Then it's Mugarib, who reduces me to 4 health on the castle heart. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him in time. And then we're going 1, 2, 1, 2. So we're flipping for this heads and tails system. So that's heads. So we're going with these guys first, which means that now we need to flip again. It's heads and tails system again. And they're moving this way. Great. That's not what I wanted, I think. I'm not really sure what I wanted, but that feels bad. And then these ones will activate and move in here. Oh, no, God. Am I doing... Yeah, no, I'm doing it right. And then it's either them or them, but they'll activate first because they're hunters. And then the assassin activates. He goes 1 into here, and then he decides where to go from there. Tails, he's going this way. Doesn't know where. And that's 2, 3. He doesn't know where the... He doesn't know where the mummy is. Okay. And then, after that, traps trigger. I don't have any traps. Spawn new villagers. 3 hunters. And they are hunting anyone but the mummy, because the mummy's got 5 hunters on the board. That's the Ifrit. So we're going to get 2 young Kfir and 1 regular hunter. And then we're doing the room in the middle here. More hunters. Go figure. I think now there's actually enough hunters on the board for me to end the game. But I think it might be just a little bit too little too late. That's the mummy, so we'll redraw. The Djinn. And finally, 4 peasants. Mike B says, I think the young Fakar separate with potentially separate because of their different roles, or because they're different kinds of hunters. It's possible, Mike. I actually don't know. But I haven't been doing that so far in this game, so I don't see any real reason to start now, unfortunately. Although, actually, I don't know if we've had many hunters moving on from this room. I feel like I feel like we haven't had very many hunters at all, which is kind of why we're here now. Okay. Thanks, Stifter. I appreciate that. I still have some coffee. Take a quick coffee break. But yeah, I mean, I'll happily flip again for the young Kafir. Actually, I'm not sure if it's come up yet, but I mean, that's what I read in the rule book, and it's like for all sort of senses of priority, the young Kafir are the same as hunters, but they are a different kind of villager. So maybe there are sort of more edge cases where they should move on, but to some other spot. But or I know exactly when those edge cases come up, but well, they decided to go this way, so I guess that's good for me. I don't really know. Where was this? Was it here? I feel like it was here. Right, so it's yeah, I don't know Pathfinder because I haven't seen the that expansion, I don't think, Mike. Alright, so this turn, it's night. It flips over to night. And we get the night die, and we're starting with Jinn, I think. No, I started with the Jinn last time. I think it's the mummy, actually. Did I start with the Ifrit? God, I can't remember. Ooh. Okay, hang on. I'll check. 2 seconds. I do have the ability to do that. Yeah, I think it was a Ifrit first last time, wasn't it? So let's go ahead and put it, here on Jinn. No, wait. It was... Yeah. Yes. Yeah, because Mummy went last. Yes, she did. Okay, fine. That sounds so weird. Mummy went last. Yes, she did. That sounds creepy as hell. I'm losing my mind. Alright, let's play on. Jinn then, first. Alright, Jinn, you need to do a shitload of damage here, or else I'm in real trouble. I mean, how many... so I need to kill 7 more young Kafir. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the board. If I could somehow kill all of them this round, I think I could win. Unless we have to finish the round. Do I win immediately when I win? Yeah, because the minute morale gets to 0, I win, right? Okay. So, let's try to base our strategy around not letting them have another turn, then. Oh, come on, Jinn. I really needed you to do better than that. Okay, so 2 villager symbols means either these ones or these ones advance, so we're flipping. So it's these 2. I'm going to advance the young Kafir because that's what I want to do. Okay. So, rather than sit around trying to kill these guys, I have got 7 hit points. So I can feasibly get up there. But someone needs to kill them, and the mummy has 1 hit point. But also you have to be in a space. Now, this is impossible. This is actually impossible. It's not going to happen. So let me think here. If it's not going to happen, I'm going to take 2 damage on the heart and 3 damage on the heart. So really, that's going to end the game for me. I need to survive 1 more round. But the mummy is probably going to die because this guy's going to shoot her. Yeah, I think this is impossible. Damn it. You should have rolled better, Jin, and you might have been able to... You might have been... Because I can't do anything about this guy. I need to kill these other 3 peasants. Um, and I don't think that's possible. I think we're going to come so close, and it's going to be so upsetting. Um, because, you know, what I'm... I mean, I don't need to kill that guy. But then this ranged attack is kind of useless. Because the thing is, the mummy can't get in here. The mummy can't get over here. The mummy can't get anywhere useful. Um, the mummy can use Siphon Soul, potentially, to heal, though. And if the mummy doesn't die... Okay, let me think here. But if Jin Trapper attacks the heart, I'm done. I'm just done. So, what I need to do is I need to keep the Jin and the Jin's turn close enough. How much damage is there here? 4 damage for Jin, but he's not going to attack Jin. He's going to attack... Right, but if they attack the mummy, she dies. But she's going to try to use Siphon Soul to prevent that from happening. She may be able to use... Just tank it. Maybe. So, if we use the magic symbol, then... But if we're not going to win it this turn, there's no point in beelining up there anyway. Really. Yeah, I think we need to try and buy one more turn. So this damage is all kind of pointless then, though. Oh god, it's going to be daytime next turn as well. Oh god, okay. I do need to kill some young Kafir this turn. I feel. Can't just tank everything. Try and tank everything. This is so upsetting. This roll is terrible. Yeah, I don't think there's much else to do. I mean, everyone needs to get some experience points as well, or the sun will just kill us. So we might as well spend the ranged attack. God, I didn't even get a retaliation. What a bummer. Because I want them to come in here, because if they stay there, then these guys, yeah. So we kill off one of them and get 2 experience points with our ranged attack. We can't target the hunter because there's peasants in the way. I guess we use the melee attack to hit the trapper. Although he's not the one I'm worried about. But I'm not going to get 7 damage on Muharib. So I have to tank that 2 damage. So yeah, I guess we just hits the Jin Trapper. And then I'm going to use this to heal 1 and this to defend. Don't know. Because the only other options were to run 2 into here, melee this guy, shoot one of these guys. Is that better? No, the problem with that is then I'm up here and this guy destroys the heart and I lose the game because he's out of range. And I need 2 movement to get there. And I can't kill the young Kafir at range. So I can't stop here, range kill him and move back. So I have to do it this way. It's just, it's possibly not going to work out. It's probably not going to work out. Oh, that was for... Yeah, that's fine. That's everything. Okay. And I slayed a peasant, actually, so we can stun a peasant. Why did I just put that young Kafir? Right, I don't know. He is still there. I'm not going to stun a peasant, though, because I want them to move. Because if they stay there, I'll have to kill them before I can kill him. And I don't want that. I want them to move into the heart, because if I don't win this turn... Well, I'm not going to win this turn, but I have to win next turn. I don't think I can last... Oh, I can't last any longer than that. He'll kill the heart, if he hasn't already. Okay, so this is rolling for the mummy. Oh, you really need a good roll. If you don't get a magic symbol, you're dead, and then we're fucked. Oh, God, I probably shouldn't kill that peasant. Oh, no, round it up. It's fine. So, it's not great, but it's not terrible, I guess. At least we will survive. So we've got one village symbol there, which means this one advances. We get to have a retaliation, which I'm going to use, I think, to put... Oh! It's not going to matter. It might matter. No, this won't matter. That's actually more important. I was thinking the mimic chest in here because 3 damage and Town here is stunned, but it only triggers after he's done the attack, so it's only going to be effective next turn, and that's kind of too late. I don't know if it would be... I mean, it's a real shame I didn't get that placed last turn. I don't know what I did with the Ifrit, but it might have been better to place that than whatever she did. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what I'm going to do with this retaliation, but I'm going to use the ranged attack. Here we go. To use Soul Siphon here to heal 2 damage. So there's that. And then I use the 3 melee, or I use 2 melee on him. So he dies. And we get to have 4 experience points. And then we've got these 2 remaining. So I guess we smack Muharib. I mean, I suppose if I set up the stun, at least, I mean, it doesn't really buy me another turn, but I guess it might. So I probably should, even though, well, the fact is that I have nothing else to do with this die, so I might as well. She needs to kill this guy. If she doesn't, game over, right? But also, this isn't going to stop that. So I might as well set it up here. Because if she doesn't get a retaliation, I'm not even using it again. So that's that. All done. And we're back to the Ifrit, who really needs to kill this assassin. So we're going to drop 2 black dice, because we've already got a melee and a ranged symbol here. Although, I'm kind of tempted to roll the ranged. No, I need to get some experience points, though. But I can't wound him with ranged. If I kill him, I get the experience. Oh, but if I set him on fire, I don't kill him. And then I won't get the experience points. But I can just burn one of these with Flaming Soul anyway and get 2 experience points that way. I can burn one of the Young Kafir, which I might as well do. So I think this ranged attack is actually useless to me. I'm going to roll it. Well, I got 2 ranged attacks. Oh, damn it. That was ranged, wasn't it? Oh god, I didn't see what that was. God's sake. Hang on. Bear with me 2 seconds. No. Show me what I rolled. Okay, so we had 2 ranged, magic, and melee. So actually this is correct. And a retaliation as well. So we could have set up the trap, but it would be too late by then, I think. Maybe not. Anyway, I think this is not enough. I think we've lost. I think we've just lost. I don't think this is enough to kill the assassin. Because we can't hit the assassin with range. So we can only do 2 damage to him. And if we hit him with Flaming Soul, he'll be on 3 damage. And he'll still be alive. So that's it, unfortunately. We needed the Ifrit to kill the assassin, and she's failed. By 1 roll. Damn it. Well, we shall finish the round, because you never know what might happen, but I think this is GG. So we'll put 2 damage onto the assassin, because that seems appropriate. Oh, I've also got Flaming Soul, which I'll use to burn up one of these guys and bring this down to 6. I am, of course, going to use the Infernal Touch to put a balm on one of these guys, because, of course, I am. And we get 2 experience points as well for having killed the young Kafir. So at least we're saved there. And now we've got these 3 remaining dice, and I don't think there's anything to do with those that's of any real value. I mean, we can spend this one to blow up the guy we put the bomb on, so he blows up and deals 4 damage to his space, which kills all of these and advances this one more. So we're so close, it's so painful. And we've got 1 ranged attack and 1 thing left. But I don't think there's much we can do with either of those. Also, didn't we just get like a whole bunch of experience points? Yes, we've just gained like... There was 6 models in there, so we should have 12 now. So is there anything I can buy here to save the day? The answer is no. Sadly, there is not. My only other ability here is Nova, which is triggered with a melee attack, and if I had that, I could kill the assassin. I've also got Flaming Soul, which I can upgrade now, but it only triggers at the start of the turn. Choose up to 2 villagers who suffer burn. Also, yeah, that's great. So let's upgrade that for 5. And then our... what was our... How many did we just kill? I said 12 victory points worth. So we should have 7 left. So we have to upgrade again. So I guess we can upgrade Infernal Touch, but we've already used it, so it doesn't really matter. The upgrade says, place a damage token on a peasant, and then deal 8 damage to its zone. Wow. Let's, that's great. I don't know if I need that. 8 damage is so much. Although that would certainly help me kill all these pesky dudes, so I guess we can upgrade that too. We've still got the 2 left over. I should have been doing this more often with the Ifrit. I feel like I failed to level her up effectively, and it's going to cost me. But that's the end of my turn, and so we start by ticking this on to... Actually, it goes from 13 to 16, which I think means it doesn't actually trigger a card, which is a shame because I thought that... Nope. No, the next card is 18 and it was on 13, so unfortunately, no... I mean, I say unfortunately, I don't know what it would have done or what the card might have been. But now we activate this room and he does 3 damage to the heart. And then we activate this room and he does 2 damage to the heart and it's dead. Oh my god. Oh, that was so tough. This is supposed to be medium difficulty. I feel like this was a stamina test more than anything. But I reckon I could have won it next turn. I just couldn't win it this turn. Because I couldn't get these characters... Because I couldn't get the mummy out. So I needed these guys to come a bit closer. And I needed the Ifrit. If she had been able to kill this guy, she probably could have killed this guy. And at least enough of these guys. So that it wouldn't have mattered. But I feel like that was such a weird scenario. I feel like I had all the peasants up front, and then just this like massive marathon of hunters, or not hunters, sorry, of town heroes, and then the hunters just kind of started showing up at the end. Um, but I think I probably failed to level up the heroes as effectively as I could. But I also feel like they definitely lied about the length of that scenario. That is not a 60-minute scenario. No way is that a 60-minute scenario. That's crazy, not 60 minutes. Thanks, Difter, for being so nice to me. That's not 60 minutes. There's no way. But I definitely made some blunders, and I was able to call out where I'd made the mistakes. So, you know, in a way, I feel like it's, you know, it's sort of as much my own fault for losing as it might be anything else. So, you know, it's not, I don't feel frustrated or anything at all. I thought that was quite enjoyable. I would have said it was very enjoyable if I hadn't gone on for quite so long. 5.5 hours is way too long for village attacks, even when you're chit-chatting the whole time. Unless, you know, it's a marathon scenario where the tiers of enemies are escalating and things like that. Because obviously there's 3 tiers of enemies and there's this whole escalation system in other scenarios, and it tells you when they escalate, and it's usually to do with this timer. That felt like maybe there was some text missing in the scenario somewhere. And I do wonder if maybe they patched or something. I don't know what version of the rulebook they're up to now. But that really felt like it probably... I feel like I could have won that on the next turn, though. I think I probably could have. Eddie's like, nope, it's definitely 60 minutes. You're caught in some kind of time vortex. Yes, Eddie, you're right. It's time vortex. I'm just quickly going on BGA here to see if they've got an updated rulebook. Except I can't really type while I'm sitting here like this. But yeah, I mean, it was actually quite enjoyable. I actually almost I liked this at solo with 3. It doesn't feel like too much burden, and I also quite enjoyed Mike Bees is my... Yeah, 6 minutes. It's been 6 minutes, guys. Enemy reference... Blah, blah, blah. Rule book. Show me the rule book. God damn it. Well, it looks like nobody's actually uploaded the rulebook to BGA. What about on Grimlord's website? I assume they have a website. But yeah, I mean, I think I would be I think I would definitely be interested in trying this with like more stuff and other stuff. But I also feel like I've not played a whole lot of the scenarios. You know, so I feel like there's a lot more still in just the sets I have to discover. I really don't feel like I need Grim Dynasty or anything in it. because I've not had enough time with this, but I am excited for it. It shows up. So they have got a downloads page here. So Village Attacks Rulebook, French, English, Web. Why is this summary in such a weird place? Yeah, they're still in version 1.1. So they haven't updated this at all. This is the same one I printed off. Like, when did we make this Village Attacks series? Whenever we made Village Attacks series, that's the one they're still using the same rulebook I printed off. When did I upload this? Why is there no upload date? That's crazy. I mean, in the actual editor here. So, 3rd of July, 2019. It feels longer ago, actually. I'm surprised it was 2 what is that, 2 years ago? Yeah, that's almost, wow, that's almost like 2 years ago in 3 days. This is almost the 2-year anniversary of the Village Attack series. Oh my god. That's for the final thoughts, actually, so I probably started uploading it a little before that. But, yeah. So apparently the game came out a couple years before we played it, though. Which is, yeah, like I said, we got a review copy sort of after the fact. I don't know if if 2017 is the release date or the Kickstarter date. It says here the release date is 2018. Yeah, 2017 for the Kickstarter. Well, if it came to backers in 2018, then they did a really good job on that Kickstarter. And it's just a shame they kind of got into some delays after that for whatever reason. I don't know why they're delayed. I haven't been keeping up with it really. But yeah, it just feels like this scenario is crazy, like crazy. Maybe I should have summoned a monster. Maybe it's expected that I should have used the monster summoning room to summon an ally to help me kill things. But I don't see how that would have sped the game up. Yeah, Eddie, I think yeah, too many games. What? No such thing. No such thing as too many games. That's my game wall, and also over there, and also here. So, anyway, I think that's gonna call it a stream. I need to get to bed. It's quite late, but Eddie says he's got to learn Black Rose Wars. Yeah, man, that's gonna be fun. I'm excited for getting that back to the table. Mike says May 2018 was the expected delivery for this, and it was a few months late. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I actually thoroughly enjoyed playing this again, and I'd happily do it again on the channel. So if you liked this stream, if you've watched, where's my thing? If you have watched, no, has it really been 6.5 hours? That can't be right. It says, I'm just YouTube is broken again. Yeah, 5 hours and 41 minutes. If you've watched almost 6 hours of Village Attacks, good lord, thanks so much for watching. This has been absolutely nuts. I really did not expect this to go on this long. Thank you so much for watching, and if you want to see more of it, leave a like on the video and a comment down below, and we'll have a go at another scenario. This one was 60 minutes, so next time we'll do a 20-minute one for a 3-hour stream. But thanks everyone so much for supporting the show with your views and your likes and your subscriptions and your comments and everything. This was chosen by the patrons. I would not have pulled it off the shelf for a live stream if it weren't for them requesting it. So if you would like to have some influence over what we pull down off the shelf and play, I do pay very close attention to those votes, and so you can get a vote in what happens for just $5 a month on patreon.com. Ready Steady Plays thing. There's a link on the page anyway. I'm sure you'll find it, but you get a vote, and also if you pledge a little more, I will eventually send you a mug, and also you'll get your name in the credits, which is fun and cool. But thanks so much to the wonderful Patreons, and also everyone else. Thanks for watching and for hanging out for so long. This has been great. And yeah, Difter, we're going to play an 8-hour, 20-minute scenario. See you all next time. Possibly on Wednesday with Chris. Possibly we'll reschedule it because of the football. So keep your eyes on the channel. And if you want to know what's happening, you don't want to miss it, subscribe and turn on the bell. That's it. I'm done. I'm going to bed. Bye, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.